Hello, Jello. Hi, welcome in. How are you today? Just about got it. Sorry for the wait. Just about there though, I promise. Well, hi to you too, Wiry. Jeez. Yeah, tell me about how Sakuya would just let me have it. He probably would rip me a new one. But no, I think I've got it. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Water is wet. Yes. I do want to let everyone know that I have some hot cocoa, so I'm sorry if you hear any cup stirring at any point. I could not help myself. Anyways. I forgot that I did not load. Or save or whatever. I'm just here. Hi. So then we would need this one. Here we go. The day the night slept. Dazzling night on dreaming star. Okay. What are we getting ourselves into? Huh. Anyways. Ruler of the stars, the dreaming king. The path to his kingdom quietly awakens in the sleeping night sky. We must not miss the train. We cross the glowing river. We follow the obsidian map into the world of shadows. Is Angel talking? Okay. Boop. Boop. Is the Lilia Macabre? Okay, yes, because that is indeed my name. Yes. Alright. I am not here. It's almost the end of the year, and Nageki just came out to me. What do you... I believe I am what you would refer to as a ghost, bound to the place of my death. Or something like that. I only ever see him in the library, but I just thought he was a shut-in. I never expected this. I feel like that is a little bit loud on my end, so I'm going to turn the volume down just a tiny bit. There we go. Let me know if that's okay for you guys. I've seen 1,000 wonders in my time, but even I'm a little surprised. Of course he's still Nageki. It's not like we can't be together anymore. Nageki has to come out of the library closet. Wiry. Okay, cool. Thank you. Good to know that did make it better for everyone involved. Good, good. Okay. No matter who or what he is, he's still my friend. It's okay if you're gay. Oh god. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to get copyright struck. This won't change anything. You are very strange, Miss Macabre. Shouldn't you pick your friends a little more carefully? What are you talking about? I can be friends with a ghost if I want. Hell yeah. And that's all for today. See y'all tomorrow. Nageki is super, yes. Half days always remind you that it's the end of the semester, huh? Indeed. There's perhaps a week left. Oh god, I cannot get all hoity-toity for the life of me today. Damn, what the fuck was that shit? Okay. Oh, that's so lonely. I want to stay in class too for a little longer. Oko-san feels lonely too. Oko-san does not want to be thrown out of his classroom. Why not repeat a year if you want to stay that much? Close enough, whatever. Repeating a year in high school would be a little much. Just a little. You don't mind, Sakiya? You don't feel sad that we might all split up at the end of the year? Not at all. Group mentality is for the weak. Close enough. That's about as hoity-toity as I'm gonna get today, apparently. I'm gonna work on that. Look down your nose. Yeah. No, I can't get all, like, nasally. I can't get much more nasally than... I have bad allergies today. I tried. I'll get there eventually, watch. I guess I'm one of the weak, then. I hope we'll all be in the same class again next year. With Mr. Nanaki. Well, I hope to see you all in the spring, too. The year is almost over. Meaning, I am almost through at the library, too. I should be heading over there right about now. Oh, could you wait a moment? Huh? We're not done. Sorry. I forgot to tell you all something. They'll be opening the school the night after tomorrow. Opening the school? What? Okay. Opening the school at night? Is it some sort of school-wide bravery challenge? A grand tournament of... Oh, wait. A grand tournament of guts to close the year. Perfect to make the blood boil and the flesh crawl. Think of the memories we'll make. Totally. I don't want to make those memories. Unfortunately, that's not it. It's the astronomy club's activity night. Oh, there's an astronomy club? The astronomy club? Why couldn't I join that earlier? The fuck? Meaning, the astronomy club used to do a lot of serious observation, but after a while their activities devolved into bonfire mixer parties. Ooh, scandalous. After a long and circuitous? Sure, tale, they turned into a cult and worshipped the bonfire as a god, and the student council had to enact punitary measure. What the fuck? Okay. Birds are weird. Noted. If you want to hear more about their story, go buy that thing and listen to it. Okay. You know, the thing? The one that isn't out in I see. Will people even know what to buy from that description, Lillian? It's stealth marketing! Stealth marketing! Didn't sound very stealthy to me. Oh, man. A true samurai is never stealthy. What? Sure, let's go with that. So, the astronomy club has started having activities again. And that's right, though the bonfires are still banned. There's gonna be a total lunar eclipse that night. Ooh. We decided to open up the roof so everyone could see. You don't need to be a member of the astronomy club to come. Everyone's welcome. A total lunar eclipse. That sounds exciting. Who knows when another one will happen? I think I'll go. I hear there's going to be a radical lunar eclipse, Nageki. It's a total lunar eclipse, Miss Macabre, not a radical lunar eclipse. Nageki's stare is like the frigid wind of a Siberian winter night. Oof, frosty. Have you ever seen one, Nageki? Perhaps. I may have, or I may not have. I do not remember. I suppose he did only just realize that he's dead a few days ago. His memory must still be foggy. They're opening the school at night the day after tomorrow, so we can see it. Want to watch it with me, Nageki? We could have a moon viewing party in the library. The moon's gonna be eclipsed. I'm not sure how much of a moon viewing party that would be. Wouldn't we have a better view from the roof anyway? Oh, yes. It is gonna be open after all, but can you get out of here? If it's to the roof, then yes. What? Hold on! What? Really? Aren't you trapped in here? Perhaps I didn't tell you. I can't leave the library, but I can move straight up and down. To the chemistry lab directly underneath us, for instance. Mobility, vertical only. That's amazing! I'll have to... What? Okay. I'll have to train my legs so that one day I can move like that too. So you'll just be able to join us on the roof? Yep. Yay! That's amazing, Nageki. Really? I'm not sure I see what good it does us. Just think about it. We can go sunbathing on the roof during lunch breaks and stuff. I'm getting excited already. I suppose so, but you're always taking naps on the library windowsill anyway, so I don't think it'll be all that different. Jeez, Nageki, isn't a change of scene supposed to be romantic? Anyway, let's watch the eclipse together. If you want to. Well, alright. Yay! Yay! You're awfully enthusiastic. Of course I am. I can't wait! I can't wait! Important notice. Please be aware. This episode contains spoilers for the Inugami Clan by Yoko Mizo Seshi. If you are reading it or plan to read it, you may want to wait until after that to play this game. What? Otherwise, enjoy the ride. Okay. The promised night of the tonal lunar eclipse. Yep. Yeah, sure. The promised night of the total lunar eclipse. And not a cloud in the sky. Perfect for a moon viewing party. I'm not sure it's exactly a moon viewing party, but I am glad it's clear. The weather report said it might get cloudy after all. It's cold up here, so make sure to stay warm, everyone. I see you even brought a blanket, sir. Yes, this blanket always helps me relax. Snoring sounds. Wake up, you fool! Aren't you supposed to be the chaperone? Looks like the regular crew is all here. Meeting up in the school at night like this is so exciting. It is a full moon. Okasan's bestial heritage awakens. Can you feel your bestial inner selves calling, Lillian Nageki? My bestial inner self? I don't think I have one. I can, Oko-san. My hunter-gatherer blood boils. Looking at you, I almost wonder if there ever really was a time when humans ruled the earth, Miss Macabre. Ow! The promised night of the tonal lunar eclipse, can't you just hear it? They picked him as chaperone for the astronomy club at night, all night sleepover for a reason. Yeah, you're right, Wiry. You got that. Oko-san thinks Lillian is probably not a human. What? I mean, you're right, I'm a demon, but I mean, no, I am human. What are you talking about? Can the others even see him? Oko-san doesn't seem to be having any trouble. I've heard that animals can see ghosts, so maybe the same is true of older breeds. Blah, 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 blah. What about Ryota? Oh, hi, Nageki. I thought you only ever showed up in the library. Indeed. You can see him just fine. Maybe Ryota and I are attuned with the paranormal. Sakuya? Is there really someone there? Yep. You can't see him? A kinda skinny mourning dove? I'm not surprised. Most birds haven't paid any attention to me until now. Why did I change your voice like that, Nageki? My bad. Oops. I'm not sure I can believe it. Is this a joke? No. Though if it were, I'd bet you'd fall for it completely. Only birds who are pure of heart can see him. Oko-san is pure. What? Do you mean to mock me, filthy mongrel? Ah, jeez, don't fight now, you two. Doves aren't usually nocturnal, are they? Why do they all have so much energy? Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Ah, these two have sewed up too much energy as well. So Nageki being a ghost means literally nothing. Sakuya not paying attention doesn't indicate anything. He does that with everyone. You right? I mean, I don't know. It could be that. I don't know. I'm gonna drink some hot cocoa real quick before it gets cold. I don't want cold cocoa. I have hot cocoa for a reason. Alright. I had hoped they would calm down once Christmas has passed, but it would seem that they become excited in response to any sort of special event. Doctor! You're here to see the eclipse too? I suppose I am. It is certainly an interesting phenomenon, and these two insisted on seeing it. Merry Christmas! It's hide and seek! Mr. Moon is playing hide and seek! They're so adorable. Well, everyone seems to be having fun. It's almost midnight. Look at the sky, everyone. Should start soon. Close enough. Nageki! It's starting! You don't need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. You'll bother the neighbors. Oh! It's the middle of the night. I forgot. I forgot. Oops. Nageki, can I sit next to you? Go ahead. I can't tell if his feathers are warm or cold. I can barely even tell that I'm touching them at all. Could just be my imagination. But sitting here, gazing up at the night sky, He looks happier than usual. Seeing his face makes me feel warm inside. This must all be my imagination. The eclipse is starting. Oh, where are we? Hello? I can see no one else on the train. It is very quiet. Is this the last train? It's dark outside. I look up and address the dove leaning his head out the window opposite. Don't stick your head out too far, Nageki. I won't. It looks so strange outside. What are those lights flowing by? Are we next to a river? I think so. A river of stars, that is. The river of stars? The Milky Way. Those are stars, you see. Oh, so that's it. I see blue stars and green ones and all colors. There are indeed a great variety. Oh my. Nageki takes a black planisphere out from somewhere and points at it. We're here, near Cygnus. Oh, I love Cygnus. That was like the first constellation that I actually learned to pick out on my own was Cygnus, and and it was all because of that fucking Barbie Swan Princess movie. Oh man, I have fond memories of Cygnus and constellations and stargazing. I wish I could do that again. Unfortunately, I live in an area that is a little bit too densely light polluted. There we go. Too much light pollution where I am, so I can't really stargaze. I wish I could. Cygnus. Is that a constellation? That's right. Maybe you know it as the Swan. Oh, yes. I know that one. So Cygnus is the Swan. I never knew. It's the Isekai eclipse. I mean, yeah, that checks out given strange settings. And Cygnus was the first constellation I ever built after a drunk king of all cosmos wrecked them all. I have no clue what you're referencing. But I'm just going to, move on and maybe get an explanation. We'll find out if I get an explanation or not, but... The bright one we just passed is Deneb. I think we'll see Albireo in a few minutes. I don't know how to pronounce these. Haha. You know a lot, Nageki. I was always told that every hunter-gatherer needs to be able to find Polaris, but other than that, I don't know any of them. If we passed its tail and we're nearing the head, we must be traveling from north to south. But the Swan is a summer constellation. It's a little early for us to be seeing it from the northern hemisphere. It's still the third semester after all. Wait, Nageki, when did we get onto this train? Who knows? Ah, Katamari, yeah. I cannot believe I forgot all about fucking Katamari. Holy shit. That was a fever dream of a game. How did I forget that? Oh my god. I need to play that on stream. Holy shit. Where are we going? I don't know. And the train is going through outer space. It would seem so. What do I do? We're finally on a date in outer space, and I forgot my spacesuit. What will happen if I go into a vacuum without a spacesuit on? Will I explode? The window's been open the entire time. Close it, Nageki, before we explode. Calm down, Mystikov. It's alright. This is probably just a dream. because you then became Demon King of all cosmos, got drunk and reset. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out for the sudden gap in my memory. Anyways, back to the game. Back to our little date with Nageki. Ooh woo. A dream? That's right. Nageki can move vertically, but he still can't leave the school. There's no way we could be on a train together unless... What were we doing? Astronomy. Oh, right. We were watching the eclipse on the roof with everyone. Does this mean we fell asleep in the middle of the eclipse? Perhaps. It's a little bit cliche, but you could try pinching your cheek. Oh, yes. It, doesn't hurt. It feels kind of unsatisfying. I feel the same as always, but if you don't feel normal, this must be a dream. I see. That's too bad. Going on a trip with you would be so much fun, but it's just a dream. I don't mind if it is. Oh my. He continues staring out the window at the pale stars. He seems more open than usual. I guess he's right. We could enjoy ourselves, even if it is just a dream. We'll be checking tickets now. Please have them ready as the conductor comes by. Howdy there. Please show me your tickets. The conductor appears without a sound. I never felt him coming. He's as good as the doctor. Wait. Have I met you somewhere before? Could be. I see too many people every day to know. I really feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Anyway, tickets, please. Tickets? You mean we need to pay to ride the train even though it's a dream? Oh. I see you have a scorpion flame, sir. The planisphere gets you on for free. Wow. You get a free ride, Nageki? I don't remember getting this anywhere. Of course not. The scorpion flame is a treasure passed down only to the chosen ones. Space can be a dangerous place for someone without one of those. Take good care of it. Never, ever give it to... Oh, wait. Never, ever, ever give it to anyone, no matter how they ask. Okay. Alright. It is a far cry from what a middle schooler might use in a science fair project. It looks antique and valuable. The stars aren't printed on the surface, and instead glitter almost with their own light. Are those real gemstones? And you, miss? You don't have a planisphere, do you? I need to pay a fare too? Of course you do. Only the one with the planisphere gets on for free. What a financially troubling dream. What do I do? Do I have anything I could use as a ticket? Here. What is that? It's the fortune I drew at the temple on New Year's. You've been holding on to it for a while. That's a ticket for the green car. It is. You can stay here if you want, but you could move to the celebrity car. Okay. See you around. What a convenient dream. Okay. The train will be stopping for a few minutes to wait for signals. So there are traffic signals in outer space? It would seem so. Though one would think that with so much room, they could arrange it so that the train would never have to stop. Yeah. Oh, Nageki! There's a station! We aren't really trying to get anywhere anyway. Wait, what? Oh, that's me. I did not realize I was still speaking. My bad. Whoops. Haha. We aren't really trying to get anywhere anyway. Want to get off? A station. Didn't they just say we were stopping to wait for signals? But there's a platform and everything. Look, it says Southern Cross Line, the King Station. Let's get off. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Wow, it's wonderful. It's like we're in a fairy tale. What a pretty little town, Nageki. I'm getting excited already. Indeed. It's almost like we're dreaming. Wait, does the conductor have jars of drugs too? Probably. We are. We can look around a little, right? Let's see what there is to see and then get back on the train. It's not like we're heading anywhere in particular after all. That's true, but the station's gone. I turn around and the station is indeed gone. The aged platform has disappeared, leaving only the palely glowing tracks running off into the distance. Maybe this is like that thing in adventure games where we can't leave until we've completed some more events? Who knows? I can't leave the star for now anyway. In that case, we'll just have to see its sights until it's sorry. Where do you want to go, Nageki? We don't have a map, so should we just wander around? I don't think the planisphere will help us find our way around this star. I'm fine with anywhere. Anywhere you want to go, Miss Macabre. So I get to be his escort? Leave it to me. My hunter-gatherer instincts are telling me... Excuse me. You must be guests from far away. Welcome to the Holiday Star. We are addressed by a somewhat vague-looking dove. He must be a local? This is the Holiday Star? That's right. The Holiday Star. A happy name. Oh, wait. A happy name. Very happy indeed. We celebrate our holiday, which never ends. This is a happy star. This must be your first time here. Why not go pay your respects to the ruler of this planet, the Dreaming King, our lord? We're meeting the king already? What a forward king he must be. Is that palace in the distance where he lives? Yes, it is. If you head straight for that light atop the tower, you will be there before you know it. Getting invited to see the king as soon as we arrive is definitely VIP treatment. Let's go. Okay. I feel like we're a little bit too excited. Something bad's gonna happen, right? Like... This is Hatoful Boyfriend that we're talking about. There's twists and turns. What's gonna happen? What's the bad? The palace was impressive from the outside, but it's even more kingly on the inside. The citizen we talked to earlier said the king would be in here, but... His Royal Highness, the King. The fuck are you? What voice do I want to give you a goofy voice, but I'm afraid that, you know what, I'm gonna try. Hello, I am the king. Did he just announce himself? Maybe that's how they do things around here. The crowned bird steps himself down on his magnificent throne. He doesn't quite seem dignified, or maybe he seems a little humble, or... At any rate, he's a very forward king. You are the king? Yes, the king is the king of the star. I don't know what I'm doing with this voice. Oh god, okay. Alright. He's very assertive in an extremely plain way. The king asked, "Are you from outside? You have a very nice planisphere." "Yes, we're from Little Dove Hachiman City, from St. Pidgey Nations." "It sparkles and is pretty. The king thought he would like it." "This." "That's so rude. How can you ask for someone's things as soon as you meet them?" "Are you a selfish character, Mr. King?" Are you really gonna insult a king? That was too harsh, Miss Macabre. You've made the king sad. He's kind of a wimpy king. You can't have this, though. I was told not to give it to anyone. I'm sorry. The king does not mind. The king is not crying. The king asked, "Would you listen to the king's request instead?" Request? The king and his people are troubled. Troubled by the way Troubled by the new restaurant at the edge of the Crystal Forest. I would think that restaurants opening at a tourist draw would be perfectly normal. But to go into the new restaurant, don't come out. The king isn't crying, you're crying. I was so tempted to say that. I'm not gonna lie, Wiry. I should have just said it. I should have. They go in, but never come out. Once they go in, they don't come back out. Those who come out can't go in. What? Do you understand? So, people are disappearing inside the restaurant. Well, this got creepy awfully quickly. Not quite yet. It's not very creepy yet. The king was very scared. The king cried. The king asked you, who have come from outside, if you could investigate. I guess wandering travelers will always get asked to run errands if they talk to the king, no matter where and when they are. What do you think, Nageki? Should we accept? We don't have any other plans. This could kill some time. An investigation which smacks of intrigue and danger could kill some time? You're awfully bold, Nageki. I like the cut of your jib. Understood, Mr. King. Leave it to us. Oh boy. We're getting into something, I see. I do love the aesthetics going on right now. Like the fairy tale book kind of look. I love this. We've been walking, following the king's somewhat inexact directions for about half an hour. Is this the crystal forest the king mentioned? There do appear to be crystals. Of course, with everything in the kingdom as sparkly as it is, this forest really doesn't stand out at all. That is correct. This is the crystal forest. Eh? Jeez, he startled me. Doesn't anyone here know how to make their presence known beforehand? If this is the Crystal Forest, then the restaurant should be nearby. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Oh my god, I love them. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Miru and Kaku are hungry! Wait, Miru, Kaku? What's wrong? Did you suddenly turn into New Year's characters? You do realize New Year's Day is over already too, right? Merry Christmas! That's true. Merry Christmas! Miru and Kaku felt lonely because everyone forgot about Christmas. Merry Christmas! But Christmas will always live on in Miru and Kaku's hearts. Blah! Oh, good. It would really be a little much for them to suddenly change themes that soon after being introduced. Do you know those white things? Oh, right. You've never met them. They're Miru and Kaku. They're white things that look kind of like doves, but aren't. How vague. Well, I don't really know what they are yet either, to be honest. That's fine. I'm Nageki. Nice to meet you two. Merry Christmas! Nageki! Nice to meet you! Anyway, I hadn't expected to see even you two in this dream. What are you doing? Are you still looking for trees? Merry Christmas. No, Miru and Kaku have a terrible problem. Miru and Kaku are hungry. Merry Christmas! Hungry! So Miru and Kaku are going to the restaurant. Yay! Uh-oh. No, wait! Too late. Miru and Kaku vanished deep into the forest. This must be another one of those flags. After them. And so Nageki and I ran through the forest after the disastrously hungry Miru and Kaku. Oh my. This is the restaurant Miru and Kaku were heading for then. The sign says Chateau Shuka? I have a terrible feeling about this. That name can't be a coincidence. Or maybe it's just my imagination. Well, if this is the restaurant the king was talking about, we need to investigate. Nageki looks to me as if asking what we should do next. March straight in the front door, of course. Duh. Doesn't look like a restaurant. A passage, a door, and a sign. It's a little plain. Yeah, but that usually means that there's something sketchy going on. So we're gonna get to some secrets while, or after I drink some more hot cocoa. Excuse me. Maybe they're closed? The signpost says, "This shop has many orders. Please be patient." Huh? Does that mean there are a lot of customers, so we might have to wait? There isn't anywhere for a queue, though. What do we do, Nageki? What if it's reservation only? We're here as investigators. I don't think we need a reservation. Oh, right. Let's keep going. We open the door to reveal an identical plain corridor. What chain of memories bullshit are we doing? Welcome to the restaurant, California. Any time of year, you can find it here. Anyways. Another door, another sign, and Miru and Kaku in a bucket. Merry Christmas! Warm and steamy, warm and steamy. What are you two doing? Taking a bath? Merry Christmas! Following instructions. Look, Miss Macabre. Nageki points at the sign. Please clean yourselves here. How sanitary. This restaurant must cater to celebrities. So we may hope. Merry Christmas! Next room, yay! Miru and Kaku, looking a little glossier than usual, head through the door. This place is like an onion. Go further in and it looks exactly the same. There's another sign as well. Please rub this cream into your hands, feet, and face, from the tips of your feathers all the way into your skin. Cream? Before eating? Never been to a high-class restaurant before. Do celebrities always put on moisturizer before eating? Merry Christmas! Oh man, the internet has tainted me. I'm not gonna say anything. Creamy cuckoo. They're covered in it. Merry Christmas! On to the next room with excitement and dampness. Yay! I'm not gonna say anything. They run through the door, still covered in the cream. Oh dear, they're leaving footprints. And surprise, surprise, it's another passageway with another sign. All these orders must have been hard to follow. What a pity. So then, that one that said there were a lot of orders didn't mean orders to the restaurant, but orders from the restaurant, yes. I'm not taking instructions from some greasy diner. I do what I want. This is the last order. Please rub this salt all over your butt. Salt. On top of the cream? Celebrities do some pretty weird stuff. This would be torture if you had a paper cut or something. Merry Christmas! Ow, ow, what's in my eye? Are you two okay? Cream, salt, and tears. I almost feel bad for the floor. It is in a rather sorry state now. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! But that was the last one! Merry Christmas! Mira and Kaku get to eat now, yay! They go into the next room, leaving a trail of salt and sadness. The janitor will probably have a nervous breakdown. The sign, Miss Macabre. Huh? There's more written on it. We're sorry for all that. You did very well. Now go ahead. We'll be happy to have you for dinner. Well, that ended on an awfully polite note. You think so? It says they'll be happy to have us, see? Polysemy is a terrible thing. Nageki stares at me coldly. Stop it. You'll leave a hole. You are reading have you to mean have you over, yes? I suppose so? What else would it mean? What does it mean to have something for dinner, Miss Macabre? I think it means Mira and Kaku are the main course. What? Oh, no. Thanks for the explanation. Now we need to hurry. I really wish they hadn't explained it all the way like that. I wish they hadn't done that. It would have been... I feel like that could have been a little bit better executed, to be honest. But that's just me. That's just me. Coming through. The passage from the entrance leads straight into the kitchen? This is a bit much. Merry Christmas! Ow, ow! They're being boiled! Are you two okay? Merry Christmas! This bath is too hot. Can they turn it down a little? Looks like we're in time. Just wait a minute, you two. I'll have the temperature down in no time, and then you can enjoy your bath. Complete with snackies. My, you are noisy. Are you with them? Oh, it's you! There we go. I knew it'd be you. Does your cruelty know no bounds even in dreams, Doctor? Why can't you at least be nice while I'm asleep? Do you not think I should behave in your dreams as you expect me to? I guess so, but... Now then, it is not yet your turn. May I ask you to be quiet while you wait? Also, it would appear that you have not followed all the instructions. Please return to the entrance and start over. He has a knife, Miss Macabre. Let's get out of here. Humans who'd be scared of a butter knife like that died out long ago. Don't worry, Nagaki. I can handle this. What should I do? Right golden lightning spiral kick, legendary left tempest uppercut. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go with the lightning spiral kick. Sure, why not? Take this! Right golden lightning spiral kick! Not only do you not follow orders, but you also damage my hardwood floor. He dodged it? Miss Macabre, watch out! You've not adequately cleaned yourself, but there is no helping it. Become sashimi. What? You know, at least they got the caramel candy right. I absolutely would be carrying around some caramel candy. Not sure about the latter. Smartphone, yeah. Not sure about the halberd either, but okay. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Excuse me? Okay. Okay. I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're just gonna... I should have saved, apparently. But here we go. Wow. I know, I didn't see no fucking Reaper before. The fuck is this shit? Anyways. Yes, yes. Alright, let's just, fast forward, I guess. Jesus. Alright, okay, so noted. I'm gonna have to save. Okay. Damn. At least gave me time to finish off my hot cocoa. Jesus. Okay, alright, okay. So now at least we know not to go with that. Noted. Jesus. Ow. Just casually bunk into my desk. Okay. Jesus Christ, we really got through a lot. Oh my god. This is so much skipping. This is gonna, oh my god, this is almost 2 hours of skipping. Holy shit. Jesus, okay. I hate when games do that. Anyways. This is fine. Everything is fine. This is fine. I am so tempted to go get myself a little snacky right now, but I don't want to be eating on stream because I feel like that's unprofessional. I'm fine with drinking on stream because, like, I need to stay hydrated and shit, but, like, I don't know. Anyways, how is everyone? How's everyone enjoying this? Until we got to the having to skip at least. I do like the music in this game a lot, to be honest. It's very, very cutesy. Alright, we're finally back to the king at least. Okay, okay, we're getting there. It was weird as fuck, but here I am. That's a mood, Wiry. That is a big mood. Big, big mood. Alright, we're getting there. It's a bood. Alright, okay, we're getting there. We are so close. Just a little bit more. Woo! Okay. No, seriously, I was getting like Chain of Memories vibes from this entire sequence. I'm not gonna lie. Even with the music and everything, like, I just, Wait, is it Chain... Yeah, Chain of Memories is what I was... Is it? Fuck, now I'm questioning myself. God damn it. Chain of Memories was the Kingdom Hearts one with the cars, right? Okay, yeah, I have it right. Cool, cool, cool. With Castle Oblivion. Okay, whew. Well, at least we're caught up. Legendary left Tempest uppercut. Okay, let's try that, apparently. Take this! Legendary left Tempest uppercut! Ka! Ha ha ha! I knew you were weak on your right side, Doctor. We're gonna pretend that I said that correctly. Know the enemy, and you need not fear the results of 100 battles, eh? I didn't need to save there, but I will save here. Fine, fine. Save. There, there, there. Thank you, Wiry. I had not accounted for this. I did not expect a human as strong as you to come to the restaurant. We'll be taking Mira and Kaku back now. And you're closing this restaurant. You've been making the king worry, you know. Very well. I shall defer to your impressive physique. Don't worry. I shall spend time... I shall spend some time coming up with a new way of harvesting ingredients. He's not even trying to hide the fact that he's aiming to be back open soon. Make sure you get permission from the king when you reopen, okay? That's it for that, then. Yep. Are you okay, Mirukaku? I think he did just call me hot. Ooh woo. Merry Christmas! Mira and Kaku are warm and steamy. Merry Christmas! And Mira and Kaku got to eat the vegetables from the bath. Good, good. They're still a little on the rare side. That's good. Merry Christmas! Mira and Kaku are going to burn off some calories now. Yay! Some people just never slow down. I'm so hungry. And to be hungry is to be sad. Ryota? Oh my, a restaurant. Who are you? Wait, no, don't go in! What's wrong? You can't go in there. It's closed right now. What? No. I thought I'd finally get to eat some corn. The king thought this restaurant was suspicious. You weren't from around here, are you? No, I'm not. I'm a migrant. I'm on a journey now. A journey? Did you come here on the train, sir? Yeah, that's right. I've never seen this star before, so I decided to look around. Journeys are wonderful, so many things to see. But being hungry is terrible. It makes me so sad. I suppose I'll keep looking for food then. Goodbye. Okay. Nageki and I watched the migrant wander back into the forest. If he'd been 5 minutes earlier, he might have ended up on a spit. A lucky fellow. Definitely. And so we solved the case of the vanishing restaurant goers. What do we do now? We're without a goal again. We should probably report to the king. He must still be worried. Ah, of course. Let's go back to the palace now, then. We'll be walking more. Is that okay with you, Nageki? Yes, I like walking with you. He's so quiet that I hadn't realized. I'm glad he's enjoying himself anyway. Come to think of it, being able to go on a journey and walk around outside like this must be like a dream come true for him. It is a dream, after all. Wouldn't it be nice if this dream lasted forever, Nageki? We'll wake up when morning comes. It has to end eventually. I know. But until then, I want to keep walking around with you, Miss Macabre. Me too. For now, we can walk back to the king's palace. The king said that will not be necessary. It's the forward king. You appear out of nowhere, just like your citizens, Mr. King. Your Majesty, we defeated the owner of the restaurant. The restaurant is closed now, so there's nothing more to worry about. The king is very grateful. Thank you, guests from far away. Thank you. You're welcome. The king would like to reward you. Please accept the king's gift. Oh my. Well, how can I refuse? Ah, what a pretty gem. What kind is it? A garnet. Oh, it's my birthstone! The name comes from the French word for pomegranate. I did not actually know that. Well, now I know. I am learning. It looks a little bit like a pomegranate, I guess. But the king is still troubled. I don't know why I did that. What am I doing? The king asked, will you listen to the king's next request? You must be having an awful lot of trouble for how peaceful this planet seems. What do you think, Nageki? We don't have anything else to do we? I'll let you decide. Well, heroes are supposed to complete the quest set before them, right? What is your next request, Mr. King? The flowers in the garden are going to be blown away. Blown away? Is there a typhoon coming? The garden is going to explode. What kind of garden is this? The king is very scared. The king is crying. Even I would be a little unsettled if my garden was going to explode. Let's help him, Miss Macabre. Leave it to us, Mr. King. We're back in the city, but where do you think this explosive garden is exactly? Who knows? I don't see anything likely here. Maybe it's on the outskirts of the town. And this time we might not know. This time we might not know it, even if we see it. We should have gotten the king to show us the way. Oh, well, it appears we are too late. The flowers blew up. The garden exploded. Nageki, look! A crowd of panicking citizens trying to run away from something, like rats from a burning sewer pipe. That analogy is a little bit mean, Miss Macabre. We'll probably find the garden if we go towards whatever they're running from. What the fuck? Of course. What is this lunacy? Do you mean to tell me that blowing up gardens is a common practice on this barbaric star? There we go. There's the hoity-toity voice. We finally got it. Ha-ha! Sakuya! Huh? Didn't something like this happen a few weeks ago? It's a nice garden. aside from the holes. And poor Sakuya. He gets to be the bombing victim even in Dreamland. It is dreadful. And I have an important party scheduled for local celebrities today. This disgrace will besmirch the LaBelle family name. Also, he's hosting a tea party here, and he's worried about that. Of course, he's only worried about the fucking family name. That's all any nobles, quote-unquote, are worried about is fucking family names. Jesus. I mean, fair enough. Kinda, yeah, no, I get it. That's where the money comes from, of course. Miru and Kaku are going around stealing gardens. So it would seem, Wiry, so it would seem. Jeez, he should have invited me too. Absolutely should have invited me too. Though I'm not a celebrity yet. I'm not a celebrity yet. Give me time. Do you know who did this? I haven't the slightest. There's been no suspicious activity. The garden blew up by itself. And I lost the hoity-toity waist. God damn it. Well, I had it for a little bit. So, time bombs set before everyone got here. That's some awfully meticulous. I'm not sure I can say that on YouTube. For a fairy tale world. Blah 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 blah. My tongue is getting all twisted. Have you already made enemies who would want to ruin your name on this planet, Sakuya? Do you mock me? Perhaps you've not noticed, but this is a dream, and it only just started. I've barely been here for a few hours. How could I possibly have made enemies? I think Sakuya's snobby, aristocratic attitude could make him all kinds of enemies within the space of a single conversation, but then again, none of the people here seem particularly short-tempered. If it's not someone settling with a grudge, then who and why? Maybe they have some other far deeper motive that were just kaboom. What? Confounded, more explosions? Miss Macabre, get down. Oh, Jesus. Oh my. Wow. More holes. Show yourselves. I'm still hesitant to say that word on YouTube. Cowards. That's right. Come out and fight us like men. Wait. Someone's coming through. Looks like I've arrived at last. Yuya! Salutations, mon ami. So you're here too. This is no time for salutations. You insufferable mongrel! What have you done to my beautiful garden? Oh. Looks like I blew most of it up. Sorry, Sakuya. Looks like? What do you mean, looks like? Take responsibility for your actions, you filthy mongrel. Cur! Look at what you've done. My garden is nothing but holes. Oh my. Sakuya, are you sure you want to be admitting that? Ooh woo. Sorry. I had a little trouble finding the entrance, you see. There's a gate right over there. Yeah, Yuya. Why'd you have to do all this? I guess that's what happens when you enjoy your job too much. Jesus. Stop laughing, you fiend. Anyway, I'm so happy to see you. As your brother, I do worry about how you're doing, even in a dream. I do. What? He disappeared. He just fell into the hole. Yuya! Are you alright? There's no reply. It's just a hole. What was that all about? Down a hole he created himself. Serves him right, the licentious cur. I wonder where he went. Looks like a rabbit hole. So maybe he's in Wonderland? Ooh. Are we gonna get more fairy tale adventures? More Wonderland-esque adventures? Can you hear me, Sakazaki? I want you to sit down there in the dark and think about what you've done. Jesus Christ, Sakuya. It looks like the exploding garden was just Yuya engaging in a little accidental, that word, while trying to find the entrance. Do you think that's all, Nageki? Probably. We don't have to stick around any longer anyway. Yes! Quest complete! On to the next one! Yay! And so we solved another one of the king's problems. More or less. We've been here for a while now. Time always does pass strangely in dreams. Really? You can have a dream that seems like it lasts for months in a single 10-minute nap, after all, right? I don't know. I don't usually remember my dreams. It's okay, Nageki, neither do I. I don't remember my dreams either. I wish I could sometimes, but... Oh, do ghosts dream at all? I can't speak for other ghosts, but I sleep and I dream. Is that so? Hello again. Is this the right way to the tea party? Mr. Migrant! I heard there's a tea party in the garden just outside town, and there's supposed to be a fine black tea and cake. To tell the truth, I prefer rice, cookies, and coffee, but any food sounds good right now. Unfortunately, the tea party is canceled. Oh no, we keep ruining it for this poor guy. What? The garden got targeted by a very specific attack. I think it was for celebrities anyway, so a guest as ratty as you? Oh my god, I'm mean. Why am I so mean? Would probably have gotten thrown out. Jesus Christ. Ah, is that so? This city is a cold, heartless place. Cheer up, mister. Common people like us are indomitable. The cruel upper class can tread on us and grind us into the dirt, but we'll always spring back up like weeds. Jesus Christ. It's not much, but here. Oh? Nageki hands the migrant 3 sugar cubes. I picked them up in the Milky Way. They are mixed with the stars. Ooh. I've heard that diamonds and sugar cubes float through the Milky Way along with the stars. These must be some of those. What? Okay. Are you sure? Yes. They're not much, but maybe they'll be enough for now. Thank you. Now I can continue my journey. I'll repay you someday, somehow. The self-styled migrant jauntily flutters away. He's always just a little bit off. I bet whenever he goes to the store, the thing he's looking for is sold out. I hadn't realized there were sugar cubes floating in the Milky Way, though. If I'd known, I would have looked for them while we were on the train. Where to next? We've completed our goal again. That's the King's cue. His Royal Highness, the King. He's here. The bird who was blowing up the garden fell down in a hole and disappeared. Though, there are a lot of holes in the garden now. The king is relieved. People who disturb the peace are scary. Huh? What just happened to the king's head? Like, for real, what the fuck was that shit? Did I imagine that? Listen. There are mysteries afoot, that's all I know. It is time for the king's reward. Please accept the king's jewel. Ooh, thank you. Ah, it's so pretty and blue. What's it called? Lapis lazuli. He really does know everything. Damn. The king said, please listen to the king's next request. Fire away, Highness. Don't you think you should word yourself more carefully, Miss Macabre? Since you're getting to play the heroine for once? Should I? The king is very troubled. It looks like it might rain, so the king is in a terrible position. Rain? Have you considered an umbrella, sir? It has never rained here since this kingdom was created. But there are dark clouds gathering at the summit of Mount Pudding. Oko-san! Mount Pudding? I know who we'll meet there already! We get more Oko-san. Best boy. Mount Pudding... Mount Pudding is a tall, tall mountain. The clouds at its peak might slip off and slide down and come to the king's palace. And it will be a problem if the palace gets wet? It looks sturdy enough. It'd probably be just fine in a storm. Never mind a little rain. The king is troubled. If the king's palace gets wet... The king will cry. He had another head again just now, didn't he? But he looks normal now, I think. It must have been my imagination. Why would you start crying just because it's raining? The heroine in a J-pop song or a shoujo manga might do something like that. Maybe the king is a delicate maiden at heart. Don't worry, Your Highness. I'll protect your fragile heart from the cruel weather. To Mount Pudding. After a long and perilous journey over valley and mountain, hill and dale, through dungeons deep and caverns old, Nageki and I arrive at Mount Pudding. Oh my. Oh, fuck, that actually looks kind of good. I hunger. I now suddenly want to make some more hot cocoa. Because that is the only chocolate thing that I have to make right now. I'll be getting cake mix later, but, I want chocolate. It's even more pudding than its name had led me to imagine. Looking at it, well, I really can't think of any other name I can't think of any name other than Mount Pudding. Ooh. Calm down, son. Going berserk now won't fix anything. Ryota, what the fuck are you wearing? Ryota? Why are you a nun? What? Oko-san! Oko-san, I knew I'd see him there. I thought Oko-san would be here, but I hadn't quite expected you, Ryota. Oh, hello, Lillian. So you're here too. And Nageki? So it would seem. I see. I guess you two were together even in this dream, then. We arrived on the same train. We're a dynamic duo on a quest for the king. What about you? I guess I'm a votaress of pudding? And the role comes with a new costume. This time he gets to be a nun. I love this game. So that means Oko-san is... Oko-san is the beloved guardian deity of Mount Pudding. Incidentally, what does he need those wings on his back for? Aren't gods supposed to be calm and composed? It's not time for being calm. The rain is coming. Weather usually changes quickly in the mountains, so if we wait, it should be clear again eventually. Waiting is not an option. Oko-san's pudding will be rendered gooey. Sounds like the rain would be a problem for you too, Oko-san. King said rain had never fallen here, so there must be something behind it. It might not go away even if we wait. Rain is bad. Oko-san shall blow the clouds away. You're never gonna get rid of rain clouds by flapping at them, son. And if the clouds get blown down the mountain, the king will be sad. We need to think of another way. The clouds are coming from the summit. Let's climb the mountain and see what's up there, Nageki. Alright. Ah, that was more of a climb than I had expected. I never realized pudding was this hard to climb up. I suppose it is very slippery. Are you doing okay, Nageki? You didn't get tired? Not at all. I flew. This is the pure separator of birds and men. It really is. Well, we're at the top. And there's something suspicious right over there. Oh my. Hello? It's like in the Inugami clan. Nageki, what do we do? This isn't a fairy tale, it's a murder mystery. It's Sugekyo. The corpse upside down in the water was a diversion by the real culprit. People get it mixed up all the time, but Inugami's Sugekyo wasn't the man in the white mask or the corpse in the water. So, this is what that spoiling warning was for? Okay, cool. But even with a warning, it's bad form to go telling people the answers to puzzles and mysteries, Nageki. Don't do that. Anyway, if he stays stuck in the caramel for too long, he'll suffocate. Let's help him. Right, you take one leg, I'll take the other. I can breathe again at last. Thank you. Wow, he's covered in caramel. It's like a walking ant trap. We've been bumping into people who are at the observation so far, so... You're Mr. Nanaki, right? No, that's not right. I'm Nemo. Nemo? So your name is Nemo? Yes, that's right. Hi, welcome in. We're just playing a little bit of Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star, getting through some Alice in Wonderland escapades. How are you doing, Gordon? Welcome in. I'm Nemo, and I've lost something. I've lost something and I can't find it. So I think I might cry. Oh. Hey, Nageki. Don't you think the rain's getting a little heavier? Definitely. And more clouds are gathering. Where should I look? I think I dropped it in this swamp. I look and I turn, or I look and I look and I don't find it. And now I feel sad. The sky sheds tears for you, Mr. Nemo. How poetic. Well, think about where we are. There's no need to think realistically. So, to get rid of the clouds, maybe we need to solve Nemo's problem. What are you looking for, Mr. Nemo? We'll help you find it. You will? Really? That's so nice of you. I've lost my name. Your name? Hence Nemo. How do you lose your own name? You are Mr. Nageki, are you not? Or not Nageki, fuck. I can't remember names. Thank you, Gordon. I actually made this myself. I just told you, Miss Macabre. Logical thought will get us nowhere. What does your name look like? I wonder what it does look like. I'll ask the questions here, bub. I don't know. I can't see anything. Because your eyes are full of caramel? No, that's not it. Because I don't have eyes. I ate them, you see. What? Okay. What? If a bird eats its own beak, it will die, but if it eats its eyes, it will be fine. Nageki? Every time Tsukakiyo here opens his mouth, he does terrible, terrible things to our fairy tale atmosphere. Everything he says is way too surreal. Not really. The macabre is a long-standing tradition in fairy tales, after all. Very true. Very true. Anyway, I think I heard my name falling into the mud here. But we can't see anything through this caramel sauce. Do I just so happen to be carrying any convenient tools perfectly suited to the job? Nageki, I have a pond fishing set with me. Where the fuck did I get that? You keep one of those on your person? Does your tummy ever get the rumblies that only raw pond smell can cure? What the fuck? No. No one ever understands me. Anyway, maybe we can catch Mr. Nemo's name with this. I've got something. That's impressive, Miss Macabre. What is it? Hang on, I'll have it up in a second. Ha! Look, an early Alice. A strawberry in the pudding? Mr. Nemo, your name is Early Alice. What? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure that's not it. Oh, well. I guess there's nothing for it. Catch, release, and try again. Oh boy. I'm just casually gonna save because I don't want to have to go through everything all over again just in case. I would rather start at this point if that happens again. Anyways. A bite! This is a big one. It's certainly pulling quite hard. Here, let me help you. Please do. Grah! We got it! This is Everbearing Alexandria. Mr. Nemo, your name is Everbearing Alexandria. No. I'm not a strawberry. Beggars can't be choosers, Mr. Nemo. Jeez, how stubborn can you get? Nageki and I continue fishing for a while, but we only ever catch strawberries. Just what is Mr. Nemo's name? I guess we're not finding it. Don't start feeling down, Mr. Nemo. You'll make the rain worse. We might not find it at this rate. Maybe we should give you a new one? A new name for Mr. Nemo? Would that solve the problem? I hadn't thought of that. I guess I'm empty from the eyelids back. What? That's all we needed to do? A new name. How about Late Lucy, Early Rosie? I told you, I'm not a strawberry. Oh no, I got stuck in strawberry mode by accident. I can't think of anything. What about you, Nageki? You're leaving something that important to me? It was your idea, right? You can probably come up with a better one than I could anyway. What about Hitori? Hitori? That's an odd name. I can't remember well, but I think a long time ago when I was alive, someone very important to me was named Hitori. Are you sure you want to give me a name that precious to you? I don't mind. I can't remember anyway. You might as well have it. Hitori. I am Hitori. Yes, that's right. Thank you. I can't see you, but I can tell that you are the two most wonderful birds I have ever met. I won't ever forget this. I'm not a bird. I wonder how I can thank you. Do I have anything? Oh, here, let me give you this. Please, take it. Ah, yes, more gems. Ah, another pretty stone. It's a topaz. I feel very sunny and warm now. I always have to take a nap in the forest when I feel like this. The thoroughly carameled Hitori, see Nemo, or Nenemo, happily leaves the mountain. The rain has stopped. The king and the guardian deity won't have to worry about it now. The king is probably shaking and crying in his castle right about now. Let's go give him the good news. Your Highness, we're back. We're not exactly going into a friend's house, Miss Macabre. Shouldn't you be a little more decorous? Should I? I'm already thinking of the king as a friend, though. You must have an awful lot of friends. I do. I have a lot of friends. I love them all very much. His Royal Highness, the King. The king was very scared of the rain. The king cried. I knew it. Don't worry, Your Majesty. The rain's all gone now, so it's okay. Is it truly so? Take a look outside, sir. The king is relieved. The king was afraid the fire would go out. The fire? That must be the light we saw earlier. Thanks to you two, the king's land is now peaceful once more. The king has no more troubles. The king said, will you hear the king's final request? Even though you're out of troubles? The king really wants that planisphere. Mine? No, I was told not to give it away, no matter what. Puppy eyes won't help, Your Majesty. No means no. The king was very sad. Could you give the king just one star from the planisphere's face? One of the stars? The stars are represented by gemstone shards. We could probably pull one out. What do you want to do, Nageki? Even a single star is still part of the planisphere. What do you think, Miss Macabre? Okay, my instincts are telling me there's a choice to be made. I suppose that's true. But the king has been giving us gems this entire time, so just one would be fine, right? That's reasonable enough. The king asked, will you give the king a star from the planisphere? All right, I will. Pick one. The king said the king would like this one here. The king was very grateful. Thank you, guests from far away. You're welcome. I guess we're really done with the king's request now, Nageki. Yes. The night is almost over, Miss Macabre. Let's go outside. The abyss of the night sky is a little brighter when we get outside. The sky is so beautiful just before dawn, and I love the air at this time of day. Do you always get up before dawn, Miss Macabre? A hunter has to be awake and ready before the first light touches the ground. I see. That must be tiring. Dawn. When morning comes, this dream too shall pass. Nageki, I'm really happy we got to have this adventure together, even if it was just for one night. I'll always remember this dream. Really? Cross my heart and dare to die. I'm glad I got to walk with you too. Thank you. In the real world, Nageki can never leave the school. But one day, I want to take him out like this again. There's so much of the earth that I wish he could see. It's the start of a new day, Nageki. And I'll see you in the library soon. Yes. It's dawn. Goodbye, Miss Macabre. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Where's the sun? What about our dramatic build-up? That's odd. Dawn is supposed to come after pre-dawn, isn't it? Whatever are you travelers talking about? Everyone knows midnight comes after pre-dawn. And after that, dusk, then midnight again, then pre-dawn, then midnight. Time swings back and forth like a pendulum, after all. What? The sun will not rise. This dream will never end. Wait, what? That's it? Okay. Well, I'm hooked. What the fuck is going on? Oh, this is creepy already. Okay. We to though me. What the fuck is going on? Bivd. Oh. It. You. Is. Me. Please enter your name. What the fuck is going on? What the shits? This is a tonal shift, and I love it. I am actually going to take a little break real quick to get some more hot cocoa. So hold on real quick. We're just gonna flip to this, and I will be right back. This can take me like 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, everyone. I just needed to get my drink, that's all. But yes, Lillian Macabre is my name. At last, the day has come. The day of my final victory over you, Isa, Soma. I know you're here tonight. My heart flutters just imagining your ungainly form prostrating itself in fear before Jesus Christ. Why do you have to use such big words? Ugh. Look up at the night sky. The stars, the moon, they all give me their blessings in this, my decisive moment of artistry. Never mind, it seems to have clouded over. Can't the weather try to read the atmosphere at least a little? Come on, you ninnies. The star player has arrived at last. Show a little enthusiasm. Bah, it is of no matter. Nothing can overshadow my day of glory now. Prepare yourself for the end, Isa Soma. Nishikoji Tori, the artist, the one and only, has arrived. Tremble before me, pitiful fools. Wait, no, give applause for the glory you're about to witness. Tonight I unveil my... Didn't I just ask for applause? What is this silliness? This, my grand entrance, you must... Oh. Oh my. What on earth is going on? Ah! Good Mr. Editor-in-Chief. I'm afraid we're in the middle of a sexy and gradual process at the moment. Could it wait? You two are... Nishikoji Tori, right? As you can see, we're a little busy. Oh, that's not Yuya speaking. Whoops, my bad. No clapping. Yes, absolutely none whatsoever. We really don't need more problems right now, so just sit tight and hold it, kiddo. Actually, I suppose you're not that young anymore. How rude! I still have my youthful vigor. More importantly, what's going on? This is entirely too strange. Could you fill me in a little, please? What if we could? If anybody here does know what's going on, please speak up. Everyone gathered here to see the total lunar eclipse. And the eclipse started. So far, everything's fine. Just a normal school outing. But then things went wrong. When the last corner of the moon was hidden, everyone here fell asleep. Asleep? Their brain activity is normal. They're all experiencing an extended period of REM sleep. REM sleep. So then they're dreaming. It would seem so. What's the problem then? You can just wake them up. We can't, and that's the problem. REM sleep is when the body sleeps, but the brain remains awake. Normally, you can wake someone experiencing it up. Normally, you can wake someone experiencing it up quite easily, but we can slap their faces and shout in their ears all we want, but they just don't wake up. An entire astronomical observation group falling asleep at once. It's strange, but not unheard of. I suppose it's a form of mass hysteria. I've heard that in past cases, the birds involved have woken up by themselves when the moon becomes visible again. Unfortunately for us, the eclipse ended a while ago and they're still asleep. Do you suppose the clouds have something to do with that? Quite possibly. They gathered right as the eclipse ended, so we haven't seen the moon since before it started. It's awfully hard to believe. How could looking at the moon cause something like... Coming through! You really need to learn to tailor your speech to the occasion. You are completely lacking in grace and quite rude. The people The people here are the ones being rude. There's something wrong with a place where dawn doesn't follow pre-dawn. Nageki and I came to this dream country, the Holiday Star, on the night train. We got to run errands for Mr. Ford King, and we got to see our friends, and it all seemed like good fun, but when morning was coming, we thought we were going to wake up, morning didn't come. Who are you talking to? The camera, of course. These episodes weren't all released at once, so people have probably forgotten what happened last time. I mean, we literally just got through it, so, being so directly aware of the camera seems a little unprofessional to me. Whatever. It's better to give the readers a hand. Mr. King? Are you in here? I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. His Royal Highness the King. Hello, I'm the King. Mr. King, you wretched little blob of lemon yogurt. The King was very scared, because the human girl had come with a scary face and a fierce voice. He's shrinking, Miss Macabre. Control yourself before he disappears entirely. What kind of a wimp is he? Something isn't right here, Mr. King. The night isn't ending and we aren't waking up. The night does not end. You do not wake up from the dream. What are you talking about? Night is followed by a new morning, and after that, a new day. The King said the holiday does not end on the Holiday Star. The holiday is forever. The King asked, if a new day were to come, would the holiday not have to end? Would that not be strange? We seem to have arrived at riddles. Common sense makes a very poor weapon in debates here. Well, in that case, how can we get home? The King said, there is no returning from this journey you have taken. You should know this well. The dead can never return to life. Where did that come from? What do you mean, Mr. King? Isn't this just some happy dream theme park or something? The King said, so this is the land of dreams. This is where birds who have died wait, dreaming for the end of eternity. That would make sense for me, but... Your Majesty, not all of the birds here are dead. And there's a living human right here. We didn't do anything aside from watching the eclipse, right? Maybe we got hit by a gigantic meteor? If we died that suddenly, we might arrive in the land of the dead while still alive. Sometimes, not often, but sometimes someone arrives here a little early. But the King is kind, and so is always happy to entertain those who need to wait for proper citizenship. No, thank you. I'll pass, hard pass, hard pass, thank you, but no. None of that, please. Let's leave already, Nageki. Do you think we should? This does seem like the place for me. Let's go back to the school. You don't need some pushy king who forces people into staying in his country either. Indeed. I can't say I like it much. We can get back to the school on the train we took to get here, right? We'll go home whether you want us to or not. Don't bother to see us off. The King said the train will not come. Why not? The night will not end. There is no station, and the train will not come. I don't follow the logic. Is that really surprising, given who's talking to you? Blah, 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 blah. I've had enough. We're finding a way out on our own. The King wants some red rum. Oh, yes, he do. Yes, he do. He is asking for it at this point. Whew. Well, that sounded really cool, but how are we going to get out? The station we arrived at was right around... There's nothing here. It's gone. Seems so. Maybe it stops at a different platform when it's going the other way? But I don't see any platform anywhere. Excuse me, citizens of this land? Yes, miss? We are perfectly normal tourists, and we came here to sightsee. Oh, how wonderful. This is a very nice place. You're welcome to move in. No, we're here to sightsee. We don't want to stay. Is that right? Have you thought about staying permanently then? Stop repeating yourself, please. What should we do, Nageki? This is like verbal dodgeball. I think we have to find our own way out, like you said. And now, we need to figure out what to do. Can't you just wait for it to clear up again? Even if it doesn't, shouldn't sunlight work just as well? No, we can't. We've got a time limit, you see. What do you mean? Avian brains are unstable things, barely out of a period of rapid unnatural development. And right now, every birdie on the ground here is suffering from a disconnect between their brains and their bodies. If we leave them for too long, they won't be able to wake up again. They'll be stuck, dreaming until they die. That said, I don't know what will happen with the human. What? So they'll become vegetables? Issa, Soma, you cretin! Wake up! If you're going to slip into eternal dream, at least do it after being appropriately awed by my artistry. I want to head back in. Do I have your permission? Do you understand what you're saying, Sakazaki Yuya? Head in? Into the world of dreams? I am a messenger of dreams. Sounds pretty romantic, doesn't it? One of the victims, Shirogane Sakuya, is a relative of Sakazaki's. Sakazaki can synchronize with his brainwaves and access his dreams if he follows the right procedure. It's a very strange thing. Everyone here is seeing the exact same dream, almost like a field trip, and I accidentally skipped past the rest of that. Whoops. We'll pretend. Last time I went in, I confirmed a few of them aside from Sakuya, and I suspect that if I can spur them into action directly, we can get them out of here. Your job here is to take a hit for your younger brother. Can you promise me you'll act with discretion? Yes, sir. I can. Understood. Your orders, Sakazaki, are to enter the dream through Shirogane Sakuya, extract the people trapped inside, and pull out. This will only be a success if everyone comes out alive. And that includes you, Sakazaki Yuya. Yes, sir. Wait just a minute. What's in that bottle? Is that stuff legal? Are those sleeping pills? Yeah? He's about to enter someone else's dream. If he wants to get in, he doesn't have much of a choice. This isn't something to do on a whim. Gah! This can't possibly be good for you. Don't come crying to me if you start experiencing embarrassingly personal side effects. Everything has a price. If you've got a goal in mind, you'd better be prepared to pay up. Here are the electrodes. I'll be keeping an eye on the monitor. You ready, Sakazaki Yuya? Yes, sir. Jeez. Fine, I get it. I'll help too. Why are you so angry all of a sudden? I'm not angry. I just can't stand being here with you two stealing all the dramatic roles. Let me do something too. You want to get rid of those clouds, yes? Can you do something about them? Just who do you think I am? I am the man once known as the Crawler, the former head of the 2nd Optical Ordnance Division. and now I go by the champion bad guy. I am the greatest advisor in the artistic research sector, oh my fucking Christ. Nishikikoji Tori, there we go. As we saw before, Yuya is not good at pulling out wiry, oh my. Ooh. Do you think my new weapon can't handle a few puny clouds? I see. Certainly sounds impressive. How soon can you be ready? Wind speed, air temperature, humidity. Once I've collected some meteorological data, my calculations will be simple. Give me 20 minutes, and I shall unveil my masterpiece. So you'll be cracking the dream from the outside while I go at it from the inside? Sounds good. I'm going under. Adieu. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Blech. This is the place where he was having that tea party. Looks like it isn't too easy to plug a hole in here once it's open. I can't let myself get forcibly ejected again. Time to find everyone and convince them to say goodbye to Dreamland. It shouldn't be too difficult. And as for the people he's trying to rescue, please, take it easy. This kingdom is a wonderful place. Just take it easy. Double take it easy combo. Jesus. Doesn't look like anyone's changing their mind. They just keep on asking us to move in. We're not going to learn anything from them. Time to break through their line and find the egress. Let's go, Nageki. Anywhere, as long as we get out of here. That doesn't sound like much of a plan. Excellent, mon ami. Your reckless energy is a sight for sore eyes indeed. Floppy Dove Man. I thought you'd be stuck in a mysterious land getting sued for inappropriate behavior by the Queen of Hearts by now. I'm so glad you're okay. A real hero always saves his good moves for the final scene, after all. Which is to say we've got an emergency. I can't risk sticking around too long and getting ban-hammered again. Oh my god, I'm struggling to speak. So I'll keep this quick. This place is not real. We have to leave, quickly. Yes, I know. I shouldn't even be here. But we don't know how to get out. Meaning, it's not enough just for you to be aware and want to wake up. What's going on, Yuya? Will we be okay? Please, tell us whatever you know. Well, alright, stay calm and listen. I'll fill you in on what's going on in the real world. And if we stay like this for too long, we'll turn into potheads? Oh no. Not potheads, Miss Macabre. Vegetables. I mean, listen, I might already be there, Exactly. And that's why I'm here to find you all, wake you up, and end the dream. What's going on? What's that light? A flare? Is this some sort of super mission signal? The ground's shaking. I don't think that's a flare. That was pretty fast. I guess he's got more than a big mouth after all. What? Angle, set, power, set, backups, set. Perfection. Pure. What? Okay, that's what I'm reading. Cool. Okay. Pure pearlescent moonlight, shine on my beautiful figure. A night as artistic as this needs no plan, ugly clouds. Allow me to introduce the pinnacle of my efforts in the field of optics. Nishiki Koji Masterpiece X792. Point Light Weapon System AC Vortex. Whatever the fuck I just said. Yuya? What's going on? Is this some sort of natural disaster? A friendly bird is giving us a hand. He's gonna break the stream from the outside. The sky is getting brighter. Is it morning again? I can't say I'd be unhappy if the moonlight alone fixed everything, but... well, we'll see. I have no fucking clue what experience Yuya has with that Bishi's mouth. But, he certainly got something, apparently. Like, hello? That was a sentence, Yuya. That was indeed a sentence. What do you think you're doing? Yes, what do you think you're doing? Why are you trying to break down our beautiful castle? The king will not let you leave. The clouds are parting. Good work. But of course, have I ever failed? Now, oh beautiful full moon, show us your lovely form. The king said, don't leave me. Don't leave me behind. What is this? This must be some sort of joke. I am not dreaming. Is this not reality? It is. What you and I are seeing should be real anyway. What the Then what is that hideous thing doing up there? What is that? Is that the holiday star? That sentence was a mouthful, as is Yuya, as you've experienced. Yes, indeed, Wiry, you are correct. The king made an egg. A giant, enormous egg. A giant black egg to hide the kingdom away. Is Miss Macabre. Miss Macabre. What a crazy dream, huh? It's a little early to say that. The nightmare isn't over yet, mon ami. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Not after you said all that flag-raising stuff, Yuya. Things certainly look a little different, at least. It's pitch dark all around us, and quiet. There's no sound apart from our voices. It got bright, and there was that earthquake, and then the king showed up out of nowhere. What happened? I'm not entirely sure myself. I think we can safely say that king fellow doesn't want us leaving, though. I think he shut us in. This is kidnapping. Hey, Mr. King, what kind of VIP treatment is this? I don't want any of it. There's no reply. It's just a cold, dark abyss. What do we do? Nageki, Yuya, are the others okay? The king doesn't seem to want to let any of us go, so he's probably trapped the others in here too. Of course, we can't see anything. So we can't. I can just barely make out Nageki and Yuya, but if they stepped back even just a little, I think I'd lose them. We can't see what's a wall and what's a corridor. We'll never find any. Hey there, in a bit of a bind, eh? Oh. Mr. Migrant Bird. It's good to get stuck like this. Be troubled as much as you can while you're still young. Now isn't the time for friendly old man wisdom. You know him? Well, we've bumped into him a few times. He's just a hungry old man. A hungry old man. That's a depressing way of putting it. Professor Nanaki and the doctor are the only two adults asleep on the roof. What's going on here? You're a migrant, right, mister? Oh, that's me, not you yet. My bad. Do you know how to get out of here? I haven't the slightest. If you're gonna show up right when we're stuck, can't you at least be useful? I've never been good at sticking to a goal. I just wait for the wind to blow and head wherever it smells like tender grasses. There's no need for you young folks to be in such a hurry either. Why not take a break for a change? We appreciate the thought, but alas, we're a little short on time right now. We're one step away from a permanent vegetative state after all. We're still alive. We shouldn't be here. Well, I may have come here naturally. Oh, is that right? I thought there was something odd about you. So you came here early by mistake. I like living fast. Yes, that does sound like a problem. Are only dead birds supposed to come here? No, that's not it. Don't look so down, you weren't far off. Really, this star isn't a place anyone should come to. What do you mean? So it's not where we end up when we die. Birds who pass their names to the stars wander the night sky. There are any number of places to see. But there are also stars like this. Stars which aren't stars. It's a bit like human Tophet's light. If you what the Hyman Tophet, human Tophet, what? A lure for prey. Ah, okay, or something like that. It's a real problem. If I get stuck on a fake star like this, I can't continue my journey. Gotta find a way out. I'll go take a look around. Oh, I see there are 2 doors. I am instantly scared. It's not very bright, but I can see some starlight now. There are tiny stars everywhere. I hadn't noticed them before. Your eyes are getting used to the darkness. See? A little break now and then can help too. He's right. My eyes are used to it now. We're standing in the center of a large round room with 2 doors? Maybe everyone else is through those? Though we can't tell where they lead. Oh, don't you have a map with you? We just got shut in here. We didn't get to bring a strategy guide along. But doesn't the morning dove there have a planisphere? Yes, I have it. There's your map. Nageki's planisphere. It is a very nice planisphere, but will studying constellations now really... Ah? An egg? Looks a little like a dark nebula. That's a bad egg. When an egg turns black, it's rotten. Black is the color of a poor chick who died before hatching. We're just a bit above the very bottom now. The star's lights are birds' souls, burning bright and happy even in a dead egg. So, you want to get out of here. My job here is to find everyone and get out, yes. I think I'm ready to go home. And I want to see tomorrow. Look, we're one step closer to hatching. Chicks grow teeth to help them tear out of their shells and into the new world. We only need them that once. With them, we can break out of the shell by our own strength. No matter how tough the shell is, it will break eventually. If the chick is alive, it can break free. This is a false star. That wasn't a real light you saw. That was the lighthouse, luring wanderers in from the Milky Way. A false star is a dangerous thing. Once you're in, it can be hard to get out. It's scary. Break the shell and burn down the false light. The morning dove there can do it. After all, he's got all the answers. Answers? Huh. I see. So all this is fake. Do you have a plan, Nageki? Oh, so that's why his head looks like that. The king is a yoki. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Ooh, clever. Clever putting 2 and 2 together. Look at you, using your brain. No, not really. I just know what the king was thinking when he made this place. I know why he took one of our stars, and I know why only I can break it. If I can, that is. Somehow. Well, good luck! Jesus. Let me, drink some hot cocoa. So nummy. Wait, can't you explain that a little more? Too late, he's gone. Jeez, no one likes a key character who just shows up with a whole bunch of gnomic advice and doesn't actually say anything useful. Now, mon ami. At least he gave us some hints, right? And some cause for optimism. He said that I could do it. Well, at least the gnomic and hungry old man gave Nageki some clear reassurance. Your planisphere sure is turning out to be useful, Nageki. A little above the very bottom. So we're right here? And there are 2 stars nearby. And if the stars are what he said, you should be able to find everyone else if we aim for the stars. Let's hope so. And there are 2 suspicious stars up at the top. The false lighthouse. That must be the light we saw from the plaza. And from what he said, we need to break it? Alright. Now then. We'll need to head up both sides. This looks like a good time to split up, don't you think? Happens all the time in longer dungeons and RPGs. I'm ready to roll. Sure, why not? Protecting the ladies is always my first priority. I'd like to go with you, mon ami, but I'll go alone. You'll be safer if you've got the map with you, after all. Take care of her, alright? Right. Well, the king very kindly trapped us all in a gigantic evil doom egg. Will we escape from the dream with our lives? Of course we will! After all, this place is crazy. What kind of place doesn't have morning radio aerobics? And so we split up, Nageki and me going through one door, Hyuya through the other. And we'll wake everyone from this dream and smash this rotten egg from the inside. Hyuya's already off and getting stuff done. We'd better move along too. Right. Hyuya does seem pretty professional sometimes. He even had a real gun during that time at Christmas. Maybe he really is with the FBI or something. I'm opening the door. Are you ready? Bring it on. The Lying Picture Book. Yes, hello? There it goes, okay. Death eggs are for furries, both featheries. Okay. I see what you're saying now, Wiry. That makes more sense. I mean, it doesn't really make sense, but whatever. I'm gonna pretend to know what you said. Once there was an Oko-san. There was something the Oko-san wanted to find, no matter what. So he ran to the ends of the earth. The Oko-san was very fast. He could run anywhere. He ran everywhere. At the end of the earth, there was a giant hole in the ground. The Oko-san fell into the hole. No one remembers the Oko-san now. What? Poor Oko-san. Poor Oko-san. That's dark. Ooh. Oko-san is the pudding god. Oko-san is the god of not pudding. Oko-san. Hostage confirmed. Moving to secure. Oko-san, let's get out of here, okay? Oko-san used wing attack. It's super effective. Ow! Ow! Oko-san, that hurts. Calm down and listen to me. Oko-san is not Oko-san. Oko-san is the god of Mount Pudding. You're not being a particularly benevolent god either way. Yeah, Oko-san. A god has to listen to the voices of the downtrodden common people. Really? Yes. In that case, Oko-san will listen for 3 centimeters. Oko-san, this pudding isn't real. You have to kiss it goodbye and come back to reality. Silence! So 3 centimeters is about 10 seconds. Looks like it. Oko-san, calm down. This crummy thing isn't the pudding you've been searching for all these years. Pudding is pudding. What does Lillian know about pudding? I don't know anything about pudding. Think about it, Oko-san. Is the pudding you seek something I could understand? Of course not. It's something beyond and above, something completely outside my comprehension. Whenever you talk about pudding, it's like the meaning of the universe, or final secret of the earth, or some sort of cult deity. No matter how hard you've tried to explain it, I just don't get it. I still don't know what the pudding you're looking for is. But I do understand that it's not something you can find just like that. Woo! Of course not! The pudding is an amazing treasure! Doesn't this strike you as odd then? How could you have found that amazing treasure without doing anything? What have you been training for all these years? Haven't you been training so you can find the pudding which sleeps forgotten at the end of the earth? You couldn't possibly find a treasure like that this easily. It's a trap, Oko-san. A fake. You have to remember, Oko-san. Remember the pudding you seek. Oh my god, we are Kingdom Heartsing this. Oh my god, I love this. And before we know it, we're standing in a room just like the one where we started. Oh, look at Oko-san's little... Oh, I love this. Oh, this is so cute. I love this. Was everything we saw in here before just an illusion created by the king? Probably, yes. He was hoping to hold us back. Oko-san has remembered! True pudding is the universe itself, but it cannot be found in this universe. It is infinite. I don't think I follow. It's okay, neither do I, Nageki. I don't follow. I just love him so much. I just love Oko-san. Oko-san is the best boy. Don't worry, I don't either. See, I knew what my character was gonna say. Oko-san must return to the earth and seek the true pudding. The wall cracked? We must be breaking the shell, like the migrant said. Oh, I get it. When someone starts thinking, I want to go home, the egg cracks a little. Doesn't look like it'll crack anymore, though, and we probably couldn't break it by hand. We'll need to keep going forward. Oko-san is going home! Oko-san, wait! Oko-san gallops off into the darkness, snorting and cooing with excitement. Well, he can probably take care of himself just fine. Probably. My eyes are getting used to the darkness again, and I can make out another door opposite from where we came in. Who will we find in the next room? The unenclosed picture book. Once there was a chrysalis. Yeah? The chrysalis was all alone. It didn't know how to grow up, so it stayed a chrysalis forever. One day, a butterfly came along. The butterfly said, "Let's be friends. I can show you how to become a beautiful butterfly like me." The lonely chrysalis was happy, because it wasn't alone anymore. But its friend the butterfly disappeared soon after. The lonely chrysalis was alone again. It didn't know where to go anymore. It didn't know what it wanted to do anymore. The lonely chrysalis shrank and hardened. Nothing will ever come out of it now. Poor chrysalis, poor chrysalis. Merry Christmas! It's the Christmas Junkies! And here I was expecting some emotionally charged, heart-wrenching scene. You shouldn't judge by appearances. Maybe these creatures have some sort of deep internal conflict as well. Well, we did find out that they have a tragic backstory. Miru, Kaku, we need to get out of here. If we stay here too long, we won't be able to go home anymore. Merry Christmas? What? This place is called the Holiday Star, but it's not Christmas, is it? If we don't get out of here, we'll never be able to celebrate Christmas again. Merry Christmas! Shuck! Times 10 to the 6th! I suppose that's an expression of surprise. They do appear to be moved. Merry Christmas! That would be bad, really bad! Merry Christmas! Miru and Kaku want to start preparing for next Christmas! Zoom! The two of them ran off into the darkness. That was a lot easier than Oko-san. But there aren't any cracks in the shell. There must still be someone here. I guess so. We just went through this plain corridor a little while ago anyway. I already know who we'll find through that door. Enormous enemy is approaching. Keep your dignity, Nageki. I am already dead, so I think I'll be safe no matter what, but do be careful, Miss Macabre. Coming through. Huh? There's no reply. It's just a kitchen. Miss Macabre, watch out! Oh? What? What? What happened? Nageki slams into me from behind. I go rolling across the floor. Nageki! And I thought you were such a gentleman. I'm as surprised as you are. Complain to whoever attached that thing to the ceiling. Eh? A gigantic bear trap is lying on the floor where I stood a moment ago. Oh my. Did that fall from the ceiling? Oh, do forgive me. It appears to have fallen a little more slowly than I calculated for. Do not fear, I'll use more exact measurements next time. What do you mean, do not fear, you people-sidle partridge proprietor? Jesus, that's a tongue twister for me, apparently. All that alliteration, oh my. Oof. And you're supposed to lay bear traps on the ground anyway. Hanging from the ceiling? Really? I swear, kids these days can't do anything right. I wasn't planning to modify it such that it would seize the victim's head and then lift them back up to the ceiling. Oh my god. Why are you like this, Doctor? Why are you like this? Holy shit. Jesus. It would help with distinguishing that word, you see. I see you weren't planning to close after all. My neck hurts just thinking about it. Fluffy-haired chef. I mean, Dr. Iwamine, your dark fantasy of affectations end now. You've noticed too, right? This place isn't normal. We've been shut in. If we stay here for too long, we'll enter a persistent vegetative state. What? You mean he already knows? He's like this because he goes through a full jar of jokes. Yeah, he do. I 100% believe that, Wiry. I read a report on a similar phenomenon where a number of people shared a dream. A few years ago now. I suspect we are under the I suspect we are under the effects of something not unlike mass hypnosis caused by the eclipse. If that is not the case, you should not be here. Eh? Well, at least we don't have to explain it to you. Let's escape together, Doctor. No, thank you. Rejected at the speed of light. Damn. Are you more comfortable here, then? Who knows? I haven't even been here for half a day. I haven't quite decided yet. But didn't you say yourself that you're one of those sad people who only love research, Doctor? Your brains will rot and drip out of your ears if you stay in this eternal holiday kingdom with its happy-go-lucky king. It is as you say. If I have my fill of research, I cannot complain. The term vegetative is not entirely accurate. The brain relinquishes control over the body and sinks into a state of pure, unadulterated thought. Is this not so? You did say that our brains were disconnected from our bodies, so I guess? To cast away all functions but conscious thought. What a pure state of being. It fascinates me. But do you really want to stay in this dream forever, Doctor? Since when were you the dreamy type? Dreams are not such rigid things as you seem to think. The activity of the brain is no different while dreaming than when waking. But there isn't anything here to use your favorite diabolical for your favorite diabolical experiments. There we go. No, we cannot be so sure about that. The King of the Star seems to have absorbed the knowledge and experiences of all who have washed ashore here and blended them into a being capable of conscious action after all. You've lost me. To put it another way, the birds of the star hold within themselves the capability to replay any number of past events. This star is practically overflowing with material for study. Have no worries there. This isn't the sort of thing that happens every day, after all. Since I have the chance to experience it, I want to stay and take advantage of it. Are you really sure about that, sir? No matter what you study, no matter what you discover, you'll never be able to announce it to the world. I seek knowledge and knowledge alone. I'm not doing this for someone else's sake or for some earthly goal. Given the chance to engage in unadulterated thought without outside disturbance, I'm happy to accept it. What? Go on ahead. We have nothing more to talk about. The shell cracked. Well, it did crack, but it looks a little subpar. Those cracks must be from Mirankaku. Probably. We don't have much time, so we'll go rescue the others. Please reconsider while we're gone, Doctor. Well, we shall see. This is no time for fluffatic. I do hope he decides to help us. The infirmary would be awfully lonely without the murderous fluffatic around. Miss Macabre. Yes? We've got company. Oh? Who is it? Who are you? Who? Greetings, travelers. Jeez, we've already decided to go home. No one likes a host who tries to lock you in their house and make you stay forever. How many of these vague see-through citizens are there anyway? You all should try talking to the king, too. Only a tyrant would try to stop visitors from leaving, right? Have you all been here with that king forever? No, we haven't. We're the same as you. So you came from outside. You must have been the same. We were very afraid, and we came here. Afraid? Nageki and I had a nice time coming here on a comfortable train with a friendly conductor. I don't remember being afraid of anything. If you came from outside, you have homes to return to, right? Why are you staying here? What did we bring owls into the... Listen, owls are birds. It's not just pigeons in this game. There's, like, all kinds of birds. Why not owls? Because we don't have to worry about anything. Because there's nothing scary here. The king said, the king is all, and all are the king. Eh? Soon you guess from far away will be the king too. All are the king. So there is nothing scary here. Everyone is together. Let's be together. The king is waiting on his royal throne. But the king... The king glances nervously at Nageki. The king does not want to be friends with that mourning dove. You don't have to come. That's not very nice of you. The king commanded, you shall stay away. The kings fade into the darkness, leaving their selfish command behind. Wow, Nageki. From the look on his face, I bet the king is changing his royal underwear right about now. He's a bit of a crybaby. I don't think scaring him is very hard. I do wonder about it, though. Why was he so afraid of Nageki? The migrant said something about that, too. Maybe you're the king's natural enemy? Let's hope so. And those vague citizens turned into the king and disappeared. If what they said is true, perhaps everyone who stays here ends up turning into the king? That's a bit much. What is this, a horror movie? At least it sounds like he's waiting for us. We've got to go find the others and then teach him a thing or two about international travel laws. Not much variety in the decor here. I must say I'm getting a little sick of it. I wonder how things are going on the roof. I can probably trust Mr. Leon rather, to keep my body from spontaneously combusting or anything like that. That artistic scientist fellow's probably cleared the clouds away, but the king of this place blocked the moonlight. A search and rescue mission in a zone of total surrealism, huh? This is new even to me. The decorated picture book. Oh. Once there was a beautiful piano. The piano was decorated with gemstones in all the colors of the rainbow. Oh, how it sparkled and glittered. Everyone told it was beautiful. What a beautiful piano. No one had ever seen such a wonderful piano before. The piano's owner was very pleased and decorated the piano even more. Everyone in all the land praised the piano's beauty. No one from anywhere wanted to hear its... Wait, what? Oh, okay. My brain made sense of that sentence. I am stupid sometimes. Don't mind me. No one from anywhere wanted to hear its voice. But the gemstones were heavy, so heavy, and one day they crushed the piano flat. Poor piano. Poor piano. What is this trash? Is there no limit to its vulgarity? The composition is poor, the story juvenile, the art is messy. I opened the door to find a fantail angrily beating a book on the floor. Salutations, Sakia. I'm glad to see you're still yourself. What? Is there no getting rid of you? What now? The tea party's already over. Is it? That's too bad. I was really looking forward to drinking some of your tea, too. I wouldn't have given you anything even if you had showed up on time. Don't get full of yourself, mongrel. I'll be expecting an invitation card next time, too. Sakia sticks his beak in the air and coos irritably. By the way, what were you reading just now? I pick up the book, which Sakia had thrown on the floor. I haven't the slightest. Do you remember where you found it? Do not treat me like a child. The king gave it to me. I do not mean to insult a gift of royalty, but that thing is amazing. It is like scribbles of a deranged child. A picture book, eh? So this is a little flirtation from the king, or rather an invitation to stay here. I suppose it's meant to paint reality in a poor light to flatter the world of dreams. Alas, its message appears to have been lost on Sakuya. Something is wrong with someone who dresses a musical instrument up like a Christmas tree. Instruments come with their own beauty already built within. Gaudiness is hardly the deciding factor in an instrument's value. Indeed, an instrument covered in sparkly gewgaws to impress uncultured fools is the epitome of crassness. Decorating an instrument to the detriment of its tone is absurd, ludicrous. If the author of this drivel was here now, I would sit him down and lecture him for 3 days without break. He continues on, angrily expounding the qualities of musical timbre. I wonder if he recognizes just how much he cares about music. As his brother, I can only hope to see the magnificent blooming of that enthusiasm one day, in the real world. Very true. Visual flair is hardly what an instrument is there for. The piano in here should have used his voice to let everyone know that before it got crushed. I wasn't created to be decorated. Let me sing. Something like that. Why are you smirking like that? What a distasteful cretin you are. I love how thick-headed you are, Sakuya. It'll save me a lot of trouble. What is this? Do you mock me? No, quite the opposite. That was praise. I doubt it. Your ridiculous facial expression is proof of your deceit. Forgive me, I was born with it. What am I to do? Now then, I can't spend too much time here. I doubt whoever I run into next will be as easy as you after all. I knew you didn't just wander in here by chance. Tell me what is happening. You're always good at keeping things moving. Thanks, Sakuya. Oh, you do not jest. It's hard to believe, but unfortunately it's true. You and I are hooked together with a whole pile of electrical wires right now. You cad! Without my permission? You weren't exactly being responsive. And it's an emergency anyway. Easier to ask forgiveness than approval, right? Now then, Sakuya, will you spend eternity having tea here with that cheerful, artistically challenged king? Inconceivable. I will not stand for it. Yes! There we go, Sakuya. Let's get there. Woo! Okay. Just who do you think I am? I am Shirogane Sakuya LaBelle. It is completely out of the question. I demand to see the man responsible for this idiocy at once. I shall have recompense for his gross discourtesy towards me. I am struggling. Oh, man. Let me drink some hot cocoa real quick, then we'll get back into it, I promise. I'm also going to do some eye drops real quick because my eye is dry and itchy. which has caused me to stumble on some words, so there we go. There we go. Much better. Now I can see. It's amazing what happens when you can actually see. Sakya runs off into the darkness, an aura of unusual proactivity about him. No one gets the better of my little brother. Now then, who's next? The black and white picture book. Oh my. Once upon a time, there lived a white dove and a black dove. The white dove loved the sunflower. The black dove loved the sunflower too. What a beautiful sunflower it was. It was as warm and bright as the sun itself. The sunflower would go out and play with the doves all day long. But one day the sunflower made friends with the star. And after that, the sunflower always went out at night. Without the sunflower, as bright as the sun, to light them, the days became dark. The white dove knew how nice the night star was and became sad, more sad, and cried. The black dove thought the night star should turn into a shooting star and go disappear somewhere far away. Things would be better then. But in the end, both doves froze in the darkness and died. Poor doves. Poor doves. This one's just as bad as the last one. Not my style at all. What did you think of it, Kawaru Ryota? The king said you have done nothing wrong. You were the one who found the treasure first. That doesn't mean anything. How I feel doesn't matter. Looks like he's more interested in talking to the king than to me. I guess I'm still just not charming enough. The king said that Mourning Dove is a bad, bad bird. That Mourning Dove wants to steal something precious from the king. And from you. You must know already that Mourning Dove is an evil, evil demon. Nageki is a ghost, but he's not evil. I guess he can be scary if you make a mess of the library books, but... The king said, but you are very afraid of him, are you not? Because you can tell that your greatest treasure will be taken far, far away. If you join the king, you will not be afraid of anything anymore. The evil demon will be gone then. The king is waiting for you. After a lot of smarmy babbling, the king disappears. Salutations, so troubled young pigeon. Mind if I join you for a bit? Oh, Yuya. So you've ended up here too. I thought it was just us. Well, I wasn't exactly invited. You know how it is. I'm here to rescue you all. Blah, blah, blah. Please decide to burst out of here and come home with me as soon as possible. I see. So we're all in the same dream after all. So it's not just something I'm imagining all by myself. By all indications, yes. The king there is the host and creator of this charade, and you're all guests. And I'm crashing the party. Everyone dreaming the same dream beneath the starry night sky. Very romantic. So, are you still caught up in this dream? I don't know. I don't know what I want anymore. It's very painful. And when I wake up, it might just end up even more painful. From what little I saw of the king's solicitations, I can guess pretty easily what he means. And I am a bit of a specialist in that area. You know by now what it is that's causing you pain, right? I haven't done... Talk to me, Ryota. I'm here for you, and I can help you. What's bothering you? What are you afraid of? Once you've put it into words, you'll know exactly what you need to do. That's what I think, anyway. That's why I talk so much all the time. Seems reasonable, doesn't it? At this rate, you'll rot from the inside, quite literally at that. Be brave, Ryota. I'm afraid of Lillian not being with me, even in this dream. I always worry too much, and at first I thought this dream was just me being scared that someday she'll leave me behind. But I guess that's not it. The Lillian I saw here is the real Lillian. His eyes flicker about nervously. What he says is true. Even though this is a dream, Lillian is acting of her own accord. Lillian has been with me ever since we were children. We've been together so long, somewhere along the line, I started thinking it would stay like that forever. But it won't. It never would. It was all just my imagination. All of it. His eyes glisten with tears. How brightly his innocence shines to one as worldly and jaded as myself. He probably hasn't even realized what he's feeling is love. I took it all for granted. I thought it would last forever, but that's not possible. I know Lillian better than anyone. I know what she loves and what she hates, what she's good at and what she isn't. I know everything about her. But I don't anymore. Nageki knows a Lillian that I don't. And not just in this dream. She spends more time in the library every day. If someday I stop being special to her, for that matter, maybe I just thought I was special to her. All this time to her, I've been nothing but... Well, what a pickle. If I've been reading the signs right, Nageki and Lillian aren't quite to the point where Ryota should be worrying. But his fears are going to get more and more likely by the day. I need to pick my words carefully. How can I coax this young man's heart back into the real world without breaking it? Am I about to have an option? Listen, I do not. I have trust issues now. God damn it. Persuasion to maximum. What is special? Believe in Lillian. I feel like believe in Lillian would be the, okay, I'm gonna think for just a minute here. Hold on. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go with believe in Lillian, because we have saved anyways, so it'll be fine if I fuck it up. Believe in Lillian, Ryota. You're just jumping at shadows. What do you mean? They aren't really a couple. I've had 1,000 loves. I could tell at a glance. I would like to think that, but he looks just as troubled as before. Shoot. That wasn't what was worrying him. What I'm trying to say is, you're clearly her favorite, Ryota. What do you know about Lillian, Yuya? Do you think you understand every woman in the world just because you always skip class? Oh my god. To go around town hitting on girls? Jesus. Okay, I made a mistake. Damn, I'm sorry. That's a little harsh, isn't it? Not that I can exactly explain myself now. It would take too long. A casual, here today, gone tomorrow bird like you can't even comprehend the depth of my relationship with Lillian. We've been together forever. I know Lillian better than anyone, and the same goes for her. She knows me better than anyone else in the entire world. We have always been one and two, and I won't let that end now. Welp. His Royal Highness the King. There is no way back to your old home. Your home is the Holiday Star now. Everyone's home is the Holiday Star. Welcome, my new friends, my new kings. Happily ever after. Welp, I'm glad I saved. Whoops. Okay. What is special? What exactly do you mean by that? Something irreplaceable? I don't really understand myself, but at the very least, to me, Lillian is Lillian, and no one can ever take her place. So that's it. What were you ever afraid of then? No one can ever be replaced, Ryota. You'll never stop being special to Lillian in that respect. It's as simple as that. You don't think I'm trying to fool you or anything, do you? That's true, I guess. The rainbow right after a storm. All beautiful, and none can be captured and held forever. No matter how fair the flower, it will rot and fall to pieces if you never let it go. But memories will never hurt you. The flower withers, the star falls, and the rainbow fades away, but you will always remember their beauty. Are you telling me to go on alone with nothing but my memories? That's a little pessimistic. What I'm saying is, don't let your fears for tomorrow cloud the memories you're making today. I like that. Don't let your fears for tomorrow cloud the memories you're making today. I like that. That's a good quote to live by, actually. I like that. That's too abstract for me. I don't think I understand. How long is he gonna keep floundering around? I'll have to be a little more clear. Maybe you'll be an unrequited lover, or maybe you'll live and have a family with Lillian, or maybe you'll go your own separate ways. But whatever happens, all the time you've spent with her, all the joy you've had, will still be yours. That just makes it even worse. How can I live without the sun, now that I'm so used to its warmth and light? I'm scared, Yuya. I don't want to see everything I know collapse around me. This is pretty bad. I've been taking him for a quiet metrosexual, but maybe he's really into the total monopolization thing? And as far as I can tell, Miss Lillian herself hasn't got the slightest idea all this is going on. What a sinfully negligent lady. Oops, my bad. Everything changes, Ryota. Time is like that, inconvenient and rude to everyone. Even if you stand still, everything else will leave you behind. No matter how hard you try to prevent change, it will still come. The world and your friends will still change. If what you really want is undisturbed peace for the rest of your days, you'll have to cut all your ties, leave everyone behind, and become a hermit in the mountains. No, I don't want that. I didn't think you did. Are you planning to ask someone else to stay with you then? That wouldn't be right. I couldn't ask for something like that. It would be too selfish. So you think it would be selfish? Aren't you wishing someone would do that for you? Just a little bit deep inside? I don't know. Maybe I am. Or maybe you aren't. Right. Aren't you afraid, Yuya? Everything around us is changing, and so are we. I don't know what's ahead. Or we don't know what's ahead. My bad, I can read. Doesn't that scare you? There are things that scare even me, yes. Even a hero of justice has weaknesses. What's waiting for me at the other end of this night? The best day of my life? Or the very worst? No one knows, and that's why all we who cannot see tomorrow can do is put on our bravest smiles and march boldly into the new day. Isn't that called bluffing? I suppose it is. All this time I've just been trying to look cool so no one will realize, all this time I've been trying to look cool so no one will realize what's going on inside. But what's wrong with putting on a little show? I have a question for you. there are only two choices. We're running a little low on time, you see. Kawara Ryota, what do you want to do? You could accept the king's invitation and stay here. Nageki would be removed. You would spend eternity celebrating the endless holiday with Lillian, and tomorrow would never come. Nothing would change, and nothing would hurt you ever again. Or you could refuse the king's invitation and return to the real world. Your relationship with Lillian will change, sooner or later, for better or worse. And a new day will come. Now choose. I won't try to force you either way. You alone can decide what your salvation will be. And in any case, it won't do us any good unless he decides to break free himself. Now then, if I remember Nageki's map right, I should be near the throne room. But something's bothering me. I've been looking as hard as I can, but I still haven't found it. There was another star below that and to the right of the room where we started. Someone else must be here. I went to the right. If that map is correct, there should be a route to that star here somewhere. But where? We don't have to worry about getting lost, but this corridor is way too long. It is connecting two stars. There really isn't any way it could not be long. Stop pointing out how futile my complaints are. We're almost there anyway. Beyond that should be the king's chamber? Nageki stares at the extravagant door at the end of the hallway and nods. All right, let's get in there with a bang, take out the king with a clang, and knock down the lighthouse with a crash. Looks like you two cleared your half just fine. Yuya! We went through two rooms. We talked to Okasan, Miru and Kaku, and Dr. Iwamine. And we made lots of cracks in the shell. Though I still don't think the doctor is really with us. Two rooms after all. Yep. Just like on the map. I didn't take any shortcuts, but I've been through the two rooms as well. So, I'm afraid I have to go back, mon ami. But we're just a few steps from the king. We're still one short. I must have missed the room somewhere. No doubt it's the quail. I'll go find the last room as quickly as I can. My mission here is to get everyone out alive after all. And your status as a hero of justice does give you a better chance at spot checks than either of us. Yuya will finish his search and rescue. I'll clobber some sense into the king, and Nageki will destroy the lighthouse. It's the perfect plan. Try not to hurt him too badly, Miss Macabre. He started it. I was hoping to enjoy our reunion a little more, but we'll have plenty of time for that after we wake up. The king isn't going to be like anything you fought before, mon ami, and he certainly won't be eager to let you pass. But we're low on time. This is the best way. Don't worry, Yuya. Nothing can stand before Nageki and me. Ours is a march of destruction, and no tender grasses sprout on the charred trail we leave. Speak for yourself. Mr. Sakazaki, Hitori is blind, and if he's alone, he may be scared. Please help him. Of course. Leave it to me. Back to the mission, then. Adieu. And as for us, into the Hall of the King. Coming through! Stormtrooper Captain Lillian has arrived. You invited us here and we have come. We want to talk. His Royal Highness the King. Hello, I am the King. You rotten royal rapscallion. Your silly fanfare and informal greeting won't help you now. The King asked, why do you look so angry? The King is scared. The King does not understand. The King does not understand. The King does not understand and thinks he might cry. Your Majesty, we didn't come here to make you cry. please, listen to what we have to say. You won't get anywhere talking to him, Nageki. He belongs in a mental asylum. Oh my god. He hasn't listened to anything we've said so far anyway. Why am I so mean? Come on, let's beat him up already. Why am I so mean? Miss Macabre, please. Nageki glares at me. I guess he's right. Our opponent is the undead lord of a dead kingdom. Maybe if we talk for a bit, we'll find out something useful. Who are you? The king is the king. I know that, and that's not what I'm asking. The migrant said that this is a place where the souls of the dead wash up. The souls of the dead who have gone astray, that is. He said that this false star grows by attracting those souls with its light. Were you the one who created the star? If you did, why? Why do you try to trap more people here? Because it is safe here. Safe? This place is fake. It's a sham. This place is the danger. I don't think the king is evil. Sometimes he doesn't seem like anything but evil. No. The king just thinks a little differently than we do. He's doing all this because he thinks he's helping people. Isn't that right? Of course. The king always acts with the good of his people at heart. His idea of what's good is too far away from ours, Nageki. That may be true, but I still want to figure out his motives. It's not very likely, but if we can persuade him without using force, we should. Tell me, Your Majesty, where did you come from? It was already dark out when I awoke. What time is it? It must be past 6. I feel like I had a report due today. Which one was it? Classics? Or maybe German Lit? Whatever. I gave up on both of them ages ago. I don't want to go out. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I took the gap year, or when I settled for a safety school? No. It must have been a long time before that. The days go by, and I do nothing. I wrap myself up in blankets and never go outside. I hate myself, and night is here. I sleep until morning, sleep until noon, doze through the evening, and wake up at night. At first, I would write every day. Not quite a journal, and not quite poetry, but writing. I didn't hate writing, but one day, even that was too much trouble. My life was always boring. I never had friends. Nothing good ever happened to me. Whenever I would go outside, everybody else would sneer and laugh at me. The world turned its thorny, unkind back on me. I can't do anything. I'm useless. I'm trash. I've never really taken care of myself. I'd be useless at work if I had a job. I have no redeeming qualities. I think I'd be better off dead. My bed is a cocoon protecting me. I want to go back to the shell I hatched from. I want to go back to when I was a yolk floating around in an egg so I can rot and die before I hatch. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. I can't take this anymore. Why do I have to live and study and work? Why do I have to deal with other people? Working hard has never gotten me anything. Birds had it so much better decades ago. They were born, ate, flew, slept, never had to think about any of this. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. But I don't have the courage. I don't like pain. I don't want to suffer. Someone help me. And just when it was the most painful, when I had sunk so deep into my depression that I could sink no further, the gods heard my wish and granted it. A friend, my only friend. I was useless to myself and everyone else, but the gods still showed kindness to me. Your plumage is so nice. It's bright and cheerful, unlike mine. And it wasn't just for our coloration. He was my opposite in every way. He was earnest and smart. He didn't mumble when he talked. But despite all of that, he understood me more than anyone else in the world. It must be hard for you. I know how it feels. It's painful. It's not your fault. Society is always telling us to do this, do that. It's like we're held at gunpoint. I hate it all too. Just like you, right? He alone understood me, and I alone understood him. We were alone, the two of us in this world. The time we had together was the warmest and sweetest of my life. If only it would go on forever. And one day he said to me, "Let's make it go on forever. Come on, let's die together. It won't be scary if we're together." Are you serious? Of course I am. I've never lied to you, have I? He was kind to me right until the end. One night he came home with a bag full of medicine. Medicine to wash us away, without pain, forever. Let's go somewhere far away. Somewhere where we're completely alone, just the two of us. Where no one can bother us and no one will find us. We left on our final journey, and we took the medicine. I'm getting tired. I feel so peaceful holding your wing like this. We should have done this a long time ago. My pulse and breathing are dropping steadily. We're almost to the end. Yes, just us at the end of the world. Time to say goodbye to this awful world together. I guess you're right. I was thinking it was about time I said goodbye to you. He softly stands up. His warm wing leaves mine. He steps calmly away. He reaches into my bag. He takes out the key to room 701, my wallet, my ID. What? I reach out. I can't move. Goodbye. This is as far as I take you. But you said you'd leave this awful world behind with me. Yes, what an awful world it is. But I still have things I need to do in it. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to, I don't. It's too late for that now. How many times have you told me you want to die? You never really wanted to die, but you had to. People like you are just a bother, hanging around complaining and getting in the way. What an awful world. It wasn't my fault. Why do you have to kill me? Come on, please, this isn't right. You're right. I never really did want to die. It wasn't me, it was society did this to me. It wasn't me, it was everyone around me. Society, you say? Help me, please, call an ambulance. Come on, please. They won't come. This is the end of the world, and it belongs to you and me alone. I don't want to die. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't. Why are you doing this to me? You wished for death, and I helped you to it. That's all there is to say. Please try not to throw up. It'll just hurt you more. Someone help me. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. That went to some dark places. I'm totally not crying. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think this was Iwamine, because the mention of bright, vivid feathers. So I'm thinking it might have been the other Mr. Bishi. Because, oh my god. That was so dark. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I need to just recompose after that, because, like, oh my god. Jesus. Okay. What the fuck? I knew this game went to some pretty dark places, but oh my god. Oh my god. Totally didn't make me start crying. No, not at all. Jesus. The King's Picture Book. Once there was a poor little quail. One day the quail was tricked by a bad bird and killed. The quail was put onto the train through the night sky, along with all the other birds who had died. Where's the train going? There must be a terrible place at the end of the line. The quail was so scared and so afraid, it thought its little heart would burst. But the train stopped for a little while. Apparently, even galactic trains have to wait for signals. The quail was too scared to stay on the train, so it jumped off. There was a dark, dark room there. There was nothing in it but a chair and a little candle. There was no one else there. The quail sat on the chair and cried. Why did this happen? It was betrayed by its friend and forced into a strange train. What would happen next? The quail thought and made a station. Maybe if there's a station, someone will come by to play. The quail made a station and lit the candle and waited. Time passed. Birds came. The dark room became a beautiful kingdom. The candle became a grand lighthouse. The chair became a royal throne. And the quail became the king. Those who come to the kingdom become one with the king. The king is all, and all are the king. No one is hurt, and no one has any sad thoughts. The birds of the Holiday Star lived happily, happily ever after. How nice. How very nice. Happiness is here. Happiness and nothing else. Okay. Choo. You okay? Are you gonna be okay, sir? Do you need assistance? The king thought if everyone is one, none will be afraid. So, little by little, the king absorbed everyone on the Holiday Star. And now we are one. I don't feel like I understand you at all, even after that huge monologue. He's lonely, so he wants friends. But he doesn't want his friends to quarrel, so he absorbs them all. You're quite a storyteller, Your Highness. To use a few hundred lines to express what I just did in 3. In other words, this whole place is basically a cult of loneliness and crazy peer pressure. What's good about having everyone together, Mr. King? No one gets to play their own part. If Oko-san were here, he'd say something like, "Everyone is different and everyone is good, Mr. King." and then he'd slap you. Even now that you're the king, you're still just a small, frightened quail. You ran and hid in your shell, and now you're safe in your own private kingdom. I suppose you're right. If everyone is one, no one gets hurt. But there's no one on the fake star but you, Your Majesty. As long as you stay here, you'll be alone. The king said it's not the king's fault. The king was not the only one who wished for this. All who came here accepted it gladly. Even the ones like you who were angry at first. In 2 days, you'll be the king's best friends. You are the ones who are wrong. It is you who are wrong. You're not right. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, that's artistic. The king and that king and this king and all these kings are so happy. But you want to hurt the king and this king and that king. Everyone has to be good on this star. If we're not one, then someone will surely hurt someone else. The king said, "Let us become happy together." I've rechecked everywhere I went, but I haven't seen any other doors. It's one hallway from start to finish. Looks like this path must be hidden too well for the naked eye to see. The last room should be where I'll find Professor Nanaki. Or, wait, didn't Lillian say he was Hitori ni Nemo in this world? Anyway, there should be a quail here somewhere, but he's been singled out for poor treatment. Did you really have to hide him away like this, Your Majesty? Huh? A voice echoes faintly in the dark corridor. One of the king's underlings? I don't see it anywhere. JB, do you... Zaki, you... Leon? I can't stay connected for very long. Listen up. The teacher here, Nanaki Kazuaki, is starting to show abnormal brain activity. He's probably falling into a coma. I'm trying to find him right now, but it looks like the man behind all this has hidden him somewhere. I thought as much. Nanaki's brain activity is dropping. He may not be able to regain consciousness. Meaning he alone is proceeding more rapidly into the disconnect of mind and body. Unfortunately. I'm going to administer psychotropics to you and Nanaki in 60 seconds. In small amounts. It would look brilliant if you failed the mission because I overdosed you. So my job is to concentrate and find the professor. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Let me mute my phone. There we go. Okay. So my job is to concentrate and find the professor while the high lasts? Exactly. You should have about 2 minutes. Good luck. Leon fades away like a puff of smoke. This isn't the first solo search and rescue I've had to do. But, all the same, it is reassuring to see that unshakable cockatiel's face, even for just a minute. It's almost time. If the planisphere was right, the path down to the last star should be between Sakuya and Ryota's rooms. That magnificent artist did get out of the clouds for us. Did get rid of the clouds for us, my bad. It would be a waste if we didn't let any of the nice moonlight shine in here. Close enough. The boost should last about 2 minutes. At least the area is pretty small. Let's hope that king can't beat me at my own game. So the officers are just as willing to use illegal substances as the ground operatives. I can't believe it. There's something very wrong with the Dove Party. Oh, I forgot to give him his little bit more extravagant voice. My bad. Whoops. Give me 1 second, sorry. I know, I'm so professional having to respond to a text message. And there we go. Sorry about that. Sorry. We are like cogwheels. We serve as parts of a machine far larger and more important than ourselves. You should know it as well as I do. Humph. Unfortunately, I cannot even begin to comprehend such groveling ideas. I'm not here for the system. The system is here for me. Anyway, I administered the amounts you said to your underling and the quail there. Thanks. And now all we can do is brightly and massively prevent the victims' bodies from losing too much heat, and wait to see how everything turns out. The drugs acting on my physical body are having more of an effect on my dream consciousness than I had expected. Every sensation deepens and expands. If only I could enter this state at will. Oh, damn, that sure would be nice. Ooh. Hello? I can see a crack in the wall. I hadn't noticed it before, but light is seeping through. That must be the light from the bird's soul, like the migrant was talking about. The wall should be fragile here. This is just like Sakia's tea party. Break it open and be on my way. We can't let you do that, traveler. You were not invited here. Please, stop doing such terrible things. Well, hello there, yokels. What's with the long faces? I'm just here to pick up a friend. He's gotten stuck in here all by himself, you see. I'm not gonna do anything to hurt you. Mind letting me by? Why do you do such terrible things? You must not open this until everyone is won. No room for negotiation, then? I was hoping this would go more smoothly, but oh well. If you don't move, I'm going to make you. That's mean. The king is scared of birds like you. The king asked, "Are you trying to break another egg?" The citizens, who appear to have morphed into the king, address me accusingly. What a mean thing to do. You break eggs and you think nothing of it. So many. So many. So many eggs. I wonder what the children inside were like. We're getting into some uncomfortable territory. What, Those lives that couldn't live. Poor, poor eggs. Don't you feel sorry for them? The king knows. The king knows that long ago you broke an egg out of your own selfishness. Oh my. So this is how the king fights back. I don't know how he figured out my secret, but in any case, it's a very precise attack. The king himself is on his throne. The citizens should just be small parts of the whole, but maybe they share his consciousness and abilities. This is my job. I'm here to rescue everyone from the school. You've trapped one inside this wall, so I'm breaking this wall. Any questions? That poor chick who could never hatch. Please, try not to get distracted. My past has nothing to do with the fact that you're in my way. You poor, poor bird. The king thought you should not have to suffer anymore. Suddenly, the king is carrying eggs and dropping them at my feet. Before I know it, there's nowhere left to stand but on the broken eggs. The king said the king can lift the burden from your shoulders. The king can take away all your pain. So come, become one with the king. How much does he know? He's aware of the guilt I've carried with me ever since I broke my brother's egg, anyway. But he seems to have misunderstood. Thanks, but no thanks. You're asking me to hand my guilt over to some complete stranger? Please, tell me you're joking. Eh? The king said, do you like pain? The king does not understand. Yeah, I didn't think you would. I don't think you ever will. Like you said, I dirtied my hands with a crime and I can never take it back. A life lost will never return. The past does not change. The least I can do is remember. I will always carry this with me. This pain is mine, and you can't have it. Blah, 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 blah. You know well what it means to suffer, but if you break the king's egg, you will only suffer more. Suffering, indeed. I don't think you'll understand. This pain is part of me. Your egg is already rotten. Isn't it a little much for you to ask me to accept your sympathy? The king's shadow disappears like morning fog in the sun. I can see the stairway to the bottom of the maze. A friendly and considerate man. I imagine an eternity spent with him would be full of happy days. My sentimentality is dying down, in contrast with the high from the drugs in my bloodstream. The music does go hard, yeah. I do love the music from this game so far. Like, there's not been a song that I've just has not fit the theme or the mood or whatever. I love it. Picture book. What are we looking at now? Okay. Uh-huh. Wow. Look at this moving art. So moving. Uh-huh. Okay. We good? You lied to me. Hello? Oh. Okay. What the fuck? I'm not sure what I just read. The others weren't exactly masterpieces, but I think this one goes in a class of its own. Professor Hitori, I'm here to take you home. You'll get moldy if you sit around dozing in here. Oh, hello. Looks like he's still alive. Do you mind if I tell you something? I feel very strange. And I was sleeping just fine up until a few minutes ago. You woke up all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. I woke up. So he really doesn't have eyes? I hope this doesn't have anything to do with his actual body. But now I'm starting to get sleepy again. Because he ate his own eyes. He doesn't have eyes anymore, so he has to XD. Please stay awake. I need your help to break this egg, Hitori. I'm very, very sleepy. And the king did tell me I could nap for as long as I liked in here. There's nothing wrong with naps, but if you sleep right now, you'll never wake up. Really? That would be bad. Snoring sounds. Don't sleep! Come on, let's get out of here. The drugs must be wearing off. This guy is quite something. Not every birdie can doze off in their sleep. I think I would rather stay here and sleep. So, please. He steps unsteadily forward, his wings stretched out in front. Is he looking for me? I'm right here. There you go. Ah, yes, thank you. He smiles happily, feels for my neck, and closes his wings around it. Hey, wait just a minute. Are you planning to strangle me? You noticed, oopsie. What do you mean, oopsie? I jump back reflexively. I've nearly been crushed while trying to rescue drowning swimmers, but I've never had a hostage try to strangle me before. I thought you were pretty calm. Sorry, did I scare you? I'm here to help. Come on, take a deep breath. After me. Inhale. And exhale. So it's not you. I feel like there's something I forgot to do. Even though I thought I already finished it a long time ago. But it wasn't you. Sorry. Did he mistake me for someone else? He looks gentle enough on the outside, but I think he's pretty messed up inside. Did the king do something to you? No, all the king did was close the door. Apparently I shouldn't go outside. Birds who might hurt people have to stay inside. That's pretty stupid. Nobody can live without hurting anyone else. Are you going to follow his orders just because he's the king, Hitori? The king is the most important person here, so apparently I have to. Hi, welcome in, Wolf. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Are you having a good Valentine's Day so far? Think for yourself for a minute. Do you want to be dragged along with whatever he wants? He said I need to be punished. Apparently I did something bad, and I think I know what it was. I wouldn't have expected it from the professor I know, but maybe he did something long ago that the king was able to drag up, just like with me. Oh, you were working? Did you at least have a good day at work then? I don't know what you did, but it won't go away if you stand here moping. Yes, I know that. Hitori, there are still a few things you have left to do here in the real world, right? Yes, there are. I think so. In that case, let's get out of here, okay? A few things left to do. Oh, right. There is something I need to do. Yay! Progress! Let's get out of this dark hole then. Can't keep a lady waiting after all. But that would be hard. I ate my eyes, so I can't go anyway. I can't see anything. Don't worry, I'll guide you. Yeah, it was okay. I got out your normal 8 hours, and now you're relaxing at home? Well, there you go. See, now you just get to take today easy. Make sure you have yourself a nice little treat, because it is Valentine's Day. Like, if you have something chocolate, that'd be ideal. But, like, give yourself a nice little treat. Just keep relaxing, Wolf. You got this. This rotten egg should have a few cracks from everyone now. And I don't want to leave Lillian and Nageki in danger for too long. Better hurry to the throne room. Meanwhile, Nageki and I are fighting for our lives with a physically revolting incarnation of the king I'm going to save. Kind of wish he'd said he'd eat his wings. My brain is still fried. Jesus Christ, Wiry. Are you good over there? The king said, become one with us. No, thank you. It's no good. He isn't getting hurt at all. I thought he'd die if we hit him enough, but I don't feel like we're doing any damage at all. If only I'd brought a halberd or something. There's definitely something wrong if he's completely unfazed by your punches, Miss Macabre. It's not like they're doing nothing, though. He just recovers very quickly. Who gave this chump a regen buff? What do we do, Nageki? Perhaps it would be best to wait for Mr. Sakazaki. Maybe so, but I'm getting awfully tired of the king's incessant invitations. Couldn't I take him out if I bypass his regeneration by throwing all my hunter-gatherer strength into a single attack? There's always a chance, right? I should... You know what? Let's just fucking send it. Go for it. I mean, I saved pretty recently, so it's fine. Say your prayers, Mr. King. I'll decide this in one blow. Were you listening to me, Miss Macabre? Don't worry, Nageki. If I can hit him, I can kill him. Come to me, O spirits of my proud step-hunter ancestors. My blood burns with the flames of the sun. Grants me a single strike to split the crust of the earth itself. Secret technique. Burning amino shiki kick. I did it! He definitely felt that. Miss Macabre. Huh? My leg is stuck deep inside the king's chest, ? And I can't get it out. We are together now. Happily ever after! Well, that's what I get. That's what I get. Damn. Oh, you're gonna go make dinner now? Well, I hope you have a good dinner. I wonder what you're gonna make. You should probably share some pictures on Twitter, cough cough. Well, thank you for stopping by and saying hi, Wolf. I hope you have a good rest of your Valentine's Day, hun. Nageki's right. We probably can't get through with force alone. We'll have to buy time and wait for backup. Making cracks is bad. I know you usually do, so I'll keep an eye out. Enjoy the rest of your day, hun. Look out! Nageki, are you okay? Yes, sorry. It's okay. This is the most eldritch horror Valentine's Day I've ever been a part of. Welcome, welcome. I'm so glad that I could give you this experience. The king has been targeting Nageki this whole time. Looks like maybe Nageki is his natural enemy, like the migrant said. I'm slowing you down, Miss Macabre. At least if we split up, I wouldn't be in your way. Don't worry about it. We need you to burn the lighthouse, after all. I'll protect you, Nageki. Miss Macabre. I got hit bad, boss. This king really is a nasty man. Batting the heroine of a dating sim around like that? The king said... Not in all my days and travels as a hunter-gatherer have I fought a creature like this. But even so, I need to get Nageki past him somehow. And even if it means sacrificing myself. Hey, wait, Nageki, what are you doing? While I was reeling on the floor from the last attack, Nageki got up and placed himself between me and the king. You're pushing yourself too hard, Miss Macabre. It won't be enough for me to go on alone. I'll send you home safe, Miss Macabre. To reality. To the school. Because you have a future, Miss Macabre. Nageki should die in a fire. Jesus. Oh, okay. Oof. That's a low blow. That's a low blow. I mean, literally, I've been in here so long that I'm part of the collective. Everyone must be together and happy. Damn, Wiry. The king slowly draws closer to Nageki. He's gotten heavier, and he keeps sprouting more heads. There's no way Nageki could take a hit from him. Your Majesty, please don't hurt Miss Macabre anymore. You must not. You must not go. Nageki! Nani? Mew. The interfering Okasan arrives coolly! Okasan! Okasan, dashing out of nowhere, sweeps Nageki up in his wings and skids into the corner, sparks flying from his claws. I'm dizzy. You really are quite fast. Woo! What did you expect? Okasan's legs are pure, muscly gold. Oh, poor Okasan. He runs and he runs, but he will never find anything. Ooh, spare us the foolishness. Ooh, true pudding does exist somewhere in the world. Ooh, Oko-san will run until he finds real pudding in the real world. Oko-san used body slam on the king. It's super effective. Wait, no! Fall in a different direction! I need to get out of the way, but my legs are still... Lillian, grab my wing! What a careless slout you are. Hold on tight. I am going to pretend I did that in a hoity-toity voice. Blah, 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 blah. Ryota, Sakia! Sorry we took so long, Lillian. Are you okay? Never been better. You're practically in tatters. I expect better than this from my underlings. I'm not your underling or your mercenary or anything, Sakia. It's really hard to be heroic in a hoity-toity voice. It really is. But even if you go back, the world will only keep hurting you. You're right, sir. There are two birds in my heart. And it's painful. Sometimes I think I'm gonna tear apart from the inside. But that pain is another one of the memories I've held so dear all this time. I can't just surrender it up to someone else. If I stopped worrying, if I stopped being in pain, I wouldn't be myself anymore. I don't care if I don't know what tomorrow will bring. I want to go back to the real world, and I want to live into a future with everyone. Yep. Gonna pretend I read that correctly. Have you no shame, you pathetic being? You call yourself a king, but you're just as limp and weak as a boiled frog leg. Jesus. You fear contact with others. You comfort yourself by forcing everyone into the same mindset as yourself. You despicable coward. A king's duty is not to indulge in sloth and indolence. The future will come, yes, and we do not know what tragedies it may bring, but a king's duty is to stand proudly forth and do battle with them. Woo! Sakuya's cool! Indeed. Sakuya would be a way better king than you. But of course. Sakuya, don't let your guard down. How dare you strike at me while I'm speaking, you cad! Are you okay? Did he get you? Merry Christmas! Mary and Kaku will take care of all your scrapes and bumps with a wink and twink and a ho-ho-ho! A familiar pair of white creatures tumble across the room and begin to administer emergency care to Sakuya. It's not like I asked for this or anything. Can I borrow that first aid kit for a minute? Are you okay, Lillian? I'm great. I knew you'd be here, Ryota. Thank you. Yeah. Let's help each other get out of here. With you and Nageki and everyone. Sakuya is officially a tsundere confirmed. Yep. The king does not understand. Oka-san, look out! He's coming from above! That ungainly dance of yours is hardly something to show in front of a lady, Your Highness. Tell me, what's happening? Things have gotten a bit strange, haven't they? I knew you'd show up looking like a hero, Yuya. So Yutori was alright. Good. You're late, Sakazaki. Been off gallivanting around while the rest of us fight, have you? Do forgive me, dear brother. I was looking for some birdie and was unfortunately delayed. Now then, let's get this idealist king to step aside so we can get the magic lantern he's hiding behind this throne. Ooh, ah! Wow, he's even more of a berserker than I am. I think we're gonna win this. Watch out. Someone's gotten angry. The rampaging Oka-san and the heroic Yuya have gained the upper hand. Or have they? The king is still thrashing around an awful lot. Just a little more and we can win. Just one more. One more? Of course, I knew I'd forgotten something. We're still a bird short. Fascinating. Fine work indeed. Each one possesses a physical tangibility, indistinguishable from the real thing. I'm quite curious about this. How does he produce such a convincing illusion in multiple brains all at once? How has he gathered these experiences and memories together, and how does he project them into the minds of his visitors? I certainly hope there's a better answer than magic. Hey there, you all by yourself? Eh? You look like you found something neat. Mind if I have a look? Ah, I see. So this place, that is to say, it seems that individual memories may resurface and manifest by themselves. I'm over here, kiddo. Why are you talking to the floor? Oh, no. Please pay it no mind. More importantly, why did you come here? I saw a faint light while I was wandering around the halls, and it led me here. Nice to meet you. I'm the migrant. What's your name? I do not have any name to give you. Aw, what's with the scary face? Did I say something wrong? Yes. Yes, you did. You're a migrant. Why do you need to know my name when you will soon be wandering off again? Well, I do wander around a lot, but that doesn't mean I can't make friends, does it? Don't mind me, then. Go make some. Ah, come on. I mean, but I've got something to talk to you about. I'm sorry, did I look like I would make good conversation? What a terrible pity. No, hey, wait! Jeez, you're all grown up, but you still can't sit still long enough for me to finish a sentence. What did you say? Don't talk as if you know me, old man. You no longer know anything, do you? Ah, I knew it. I wasn't sure, but I thought I remembered the scent. Hey, listen, you were my friend, right? You must be joking. No, nothing of the sort. Funny, isn't it? I made all sorts of excuses, but I suppose I waited here, hoping someone would get confused and end up here. Let us consider each other to be complete strangers. How does that sound? No, that's too bad. Migrants like myself never remember anything for long, so it's not often we get to meet our friends from before. In any case, we're friends now. Yes, that sounds very nice. This is unfair, and I object. Now, I know this is awfully sudden, but leaving already, and what were you just complaining about me for? Sorry, that's not what I meant. Don't you want to get out of here? I'd like to go back to my travels, but the king here will throw a tantrum if anyone tries to leave. There's some kids just up ahead doing their very best to crack the egg. Maybe you could go and give them a hand. I don't even have enough breath left to sigh. You're asking me to help you leave. Won't you? Yes. I suppose I am tired of wasting time obsessing over the past. Very well. Now, as then, I'll go along with your thick-headed plans. Death blow! Barbarian uppercut! I thought with all that excitement earlier we'd taken the advantage, but now it doesn't look like the way at all. Oh, I see a wait from Wiry. What's going on here? There's a wait. Why are we waiting? What's the revelation? Migrant Bird, yeah. I think Migrant Bird is Ryota's dad. It would be nice if we could open up even just enough of a gap for me to make it through the tower on my own. I don't think it'll be easy. He has way too many heads. If only the Fluffetic... Okay, good, I had it right. Okay, if only the Fluffetic was here. He can chit-chat anyone. He can out-cheat anyone. Jesus Christ. No matter how many heads they have. And I bet he'd love to get his Lancer into a creature as creepy as this. He's completely taken the upper head, that is. Help! Help us, Dr. Iwamine! There is no need to shout. I'm right behind you. Eh? Ah! The doctor, appearing out of nowhere, throws something chemical looking at the king. It smells extremely unhealthy. I knew you'd come through, Doctor. And with heroic timing, too. Looks like you stole my thunder again. Don't act as if you can compare it to Dr. Iwamine, mongrel. Doctor, we've awaited your arrival. That is truly the scariest place for him to be. You're right, Wiry. You're right. I think I'm gonna sneeze. What was that, sir? Something not unlike what I put in the tranquilizer gun I used for collecting live samples back home. So, anesthetics? It confuses the target's gait and paralyzes the central nervous system for a few minutes. Heretical indeed. I'm going on ahead. You are heretical enough, Doctor. It was developed with earthly creatures in mind. It seems this is not so effective here. Oko-san, will you swing attack? Leave this to us. Oko-san's right. We'll keep him occupied so Lillian and Ngeki can head past the throne. There we go. What if the migrant said is right? Okay. If what the migrant said is right, you're the only one who can break us out of here. Go on, do your stuff and do it well. Right. Thank you, everyone. Alright, let's go. Come on, Ngeki. Through the door the king was so eager to stop us from getting to, there is the lighthouse. The huge, bright lighthouse we saw from the plaza. But... oh, that's a problem. The bridge is broken? He must have destroyed it. He really doesn't want us to leave, does he? What do we do? I don't think I can jump that. I can fly. Oh, of course, because you're a pigeon. I completely forgot about that. I'll go. It is the lighthouse the king has tried to stop us from reaching at all costs. What could be waiting inside? I don't want to make Ngeki go alone if I don't have to, but... what? What should we do? The king has multiplied. This is a case of the grossest asexual division. No one told us he was capable of this, apparently. Jesus. I am concerned. I am very much concerned. Just when I think I'm getting to the end, man. Lillian's score is so low, she forgot pigeons can fly, like dead ass. I only have 2 brain cells. They don't always work, okay? Ngeki, the king's coming after us. Go, quickly. I'll break some jawbones and be after you in a flash. Alone? But... right. See you. Later, Miss Macabre. This is... a false star. I get the feeling I should save. The souls of lost birds are drawn in by this magic lantern, this lighthouse, and swallowed. They swell up and dream a happy dream. Okay. This lighthouse is a giant magic lantern. Everything Miss Macabre and I saw as we walked around this world was a fake, an illusion projected by this lighthouse. Yes, a fake, but it was fun, wasn't it? The king waited here for the dark, tangled souls which the river of heavens deposited at the foot of his jeweled throne. The king was there when they arrived, so it was no surprise to find him here, in the lighthouse he had tried so hard to prevent us from reaching. This king. Were you drawn here by the light? Or are you the first king? I suppose it doesn't make a difference either way. You are one of the kings, and the kings are you. The king said, and you will become the king as well. Don't you want to? I'll pass, thanks. And not just me. Everyone who came here with me has already refused your offer. It was a little hard to deal with the big king throwing a tantrum back there. I'm glad I can talk with you now. Eep. Stay away from me. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. You're trying to break the chain key to my belt, aren't you? That's mean. I suppose so. Mean. But you've tried to keep us shut in. If you let us and the others you've captured out of here, we won't break anything. I don't want to. The king said if the king did that, he would be all alone again. You are already alone, Your Majesty. You were afraid of what the others might say to you, so you absorbed them into yourself, and now you're the only one here. I was always alone too. I didn't know how to return to the sky. I think I should have gotten on the train like you, but I stayed on the earth. I spent a long time alone, burying myself in a fake world born of books. I had no one to talk to, just like you. It was quiet and peaceful. I had no friends, so no one hurt me. But one day I started making friends. They're a whole bunch of nutcases. I can never tell what they'll say or do next. They're all loud and active. Just being with them tires me out. But I like them. I'm happy now. The stars on the planisphere glitter. I know what the king is afraid of. That won't do anything anymore. Oh wait, that won't do anything anymore. That planisphere isn't any good now. Indeed. You took one of the stars after all. The star you feared the most isn't here. That star is gone. That star is gone. I already absorbed it. So, come on. Just stop threatening me. You can't do anything. Yes, I can. Yep. Okay. The stars on this board here are here to burn through the king's lies. One of them is missing, but all I have to do is replace it. Birds' souls shine like stars. I should have at least one true gemstone with me. Which one should I use? One of these things is not like the other. One of these things did not come from the king. Hitori gave me this topaz. The other two I got from you. Be careful with that. Don't you realize what you're doing? Thank you, Hitori. I know what happened. You burned to death, didn't you? Aren't you scared of that? Why are you making yourself go through it all again? Dear Lord, I beg of you, look into my heart and hear my prayer. No, stop! You'll burn everything I've made! In my next life, don't let me waste myself. Let me use my body for the true happiness of everyone in the world. The glittering crystal forest. Oh my god! Jesus! What's going on? Why are you doing this to me, game? Stop! The glittering crystal forest and the warm friendly plaza. Everything will disappear. And then the scorpion burst into flame. Oh, and then the scorpion burst into flame. A brilliant crimson glow, and by the light of his burning body, he lit up the night forever. Jesus Christ. I am that scorpion now. I would burn 100 times for my friend's happiness. Jesus. He's going through it again because you told him to die in a fire. Yeah, actually. That makes sense. That makes total sense. I can see that. I suppose the king's favorite book when he was alive was the same as mine. Antares in the heavens. The light of the scorpion's flame guiding those lost in the dark towards the dawn. And so the king's story comes to a close with the story he loved. There's nothing to fear. I've already burned like this once. The scorpion burns a bright crimson flame, and the dream ends. What will happen after I've burned again? I hope the others get out of here safely. You're coming too, Nageki. Eh? Sorry I'm late, Nageki. I got delayed while I was climbing up. Miss Macabre, it's dangerous here. Get back. Oh, come on. I fought beasts and climbed a lighthouse. Come on, take my hand. Quickly. We're going home. Together. The king stopped? Watch out, kids. The building's coming down. Sure feels like the final scene now, huh? I don't know what exactly he did, but Nageki certainly hasn't cut any corners. So, what should we do? I'd rather not get turned into a pancake underneath this castle after coming so far. The room with the chair was all that was here in the beginning. It won't collapse. We're safe here. Oko-san is falling! Oko-san is falling! Look, we're headed for the Milky Way. We'll be out soon. What of Macabre and Fujishiro? Did they make it? Oh, God, that should have been hoity-toity. Fuck. Whoops, we'll pretend. We'll just pretend. They're probably fine. Lillian's hunter-gatherer instincts will guide her through whatever it takes to get Nageki out of here. Merry Christmas! It's the Great Escape! Stop clinging to me, you two. It's uncomfortably warm. Which way is up? Which way is down? I feel so light. It's Hori. Oh, is that right? I know, but it's still too soon. That's right. I'll be along soon. I'll catch up with you. Someday. What? Let's go, Hattori. What the fuck is going on? Nageki and Hattori, untangled from the king's wreckage, and I fall through the stars. We touch down in a field of silver grass. It is like nothing we saw inside the egg or in the beautiful Dream Kingdom. Lillian! Ryota! I'm so glad you all made it out okay. Yeah. And we knew you'd get out just fine, Lillian. And you too, Nageki. You did really well. It must have been hard. I'm fine. Nageki is tough. He has the soul of a buff, manly man. I don't want to think about where we'd be now if you two hadn't broken through back there. I'm really quite grateful. Thank you, Nageki. Right. You call yourself a hero of justice, but you can't even get by without relying on your juniors, can you? Well, that's a little harsh. I'd never seen anything like this before either. Can't you cut me a little slack? You're too sloppy. You never manage to do anything without slipping up. But I suppose there is no harm in considering there to be some value in your efforts to come rescue us. Why, thank you. That alone makes all this worth it. Merry Christmas! Miru and Kaku will praise you too. Merry Christmas! GJ! Hey there. Looks like everybody's together again. Oh, Mr. Migrant. Aw, come on. Do you have to look so angry, old friend? Your forehead's gonna end up all permanently creased. Wait, you know the doctor? No, we're complete strangers. Ouch. That's cold. Anyway, let me introduce my new friends. Over here, guys. More of the pushy peasants. I've heard enough out of you lot. Don't worry, they're all going back to being migrants like me. My shoulders are so stiff. That was a long nap. Man, I could eat a horse. Wow, what a dream. Wow. I object. Hey, don't go stealing my lines. The birds the king had absorbed? Yeah, that's them. We're all going to go back to wandering the night sky. You too, of course. Eh? I don't want to. I'm scared. Where'd he come from? God, listen, I'm seriously beginning to think that these are human-sized birds. That is the only explanation. Mr. King, you're way too quiet. I didn't even realize you were here. I'm so tiny now. Just leave me alone. That's no good. If we left you on your own here, you'd just do the same thing again, wouldn't you? Besides, traveling the stars isn't that bad. You don't need to be scared. You're lying. You don't know where the train will go either, do you? Nope, that's what traveling's all about. Ah, you made the king cry, mister. You meanie. Wait, you mean me? Since when am I the bad guy? Looks like you are now. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean it like that. When we return our names to the stars, we're leaving on a journey into the night. We make all sorts of memories while we're alive, right? Good ones and bad ones. All that baggage is too heavy. We can't carry it with us into our next lives, so we journey through the night sky, letting our memories go a little bit at a time. I don't want to. Forgetting is scary. But if you keep clinging to your memories, you can never be reborn. We're like stones washing down a river. You might start out as a big, jagged lump, but as you keep washing along, you get worn down until you're round and smooth. The sparks as your corners chip off are what make the stars shine. And you've journeyed through the night sky until you can't get any rounder. You turn into an egg and fall back to the earth. Back there again? Don't you want to be reborn, Mr. King? No! I don't want to go through all that again. Come on, it won't be all that bad. Well, I guess it might be. You never know. Ah! Made him cry again. The King's Station. The King's Station. Leaving on a journey, heading home. This is the line for you, either way. This is the Earth Southern Cross line, that's right. The train to Earth will be coming next. Don't get on the wrong one. It's the train! Come on, before it leaves. Come with us, Your Highness. Or would you like a caramel? Oh, would you like a caramel? That's what I should have read that as. God, I am struggling. It's fine. Beautiful scenery, jolly companions. What a wonderful day. Come on, let's go. Oh, right. I completely forgot. Come here for a second, old friend. Please don't act so familiar. Let me give you a present before I leave, as proof of our friendship. Give me a minute. What do I have? Sorry, I can never keep my things straight. Indeed. You're always picking up useless gewgaws, whatever, and you never put them in order. Here we are. I picked this up on Orion's belt. It's a fossil. Look at it, isn't it cool? It's huge. Are you a child? Hey, geology is fun too. You should try going on an excavation sometime. I bet you'd love it. I shall keep it in mind. And you. Me? Let me give you this amber. Isn't it pretty? Yes, it is, but why are you giving it to me? I actually meant to give it to you a long, long time ago. I was right! Ah! It's Riona's dad! Sorry, I've got to go. Take care of your mother, okay? Oh my god, that was so cute. All aboard for the Southern Cross. We missing anybody? What about me? Oh, I completely forgot. We fought the king with all we had, so we could all go home, including Nageki, but maybe that's not where he needs to go. What do you want to do, Nageki? I want to stay on Earth a little longer. There's still so much I want to see. Maybe this is greedy of me. Maybe I'm being selfish, like the king. But there are still important things that I need to remember. I can't release memories into the night if I don't have them. So I want time until I either remember everything or replace it with new memories. I don't know, kiddo. We never recommend haunting as a death style choice, you know. Too easy to go all black and bitter. Yeah, okay, I can see that actually. That's valid. You mean Nageki could turn into something like the king? I really don't think he would do that. If I start turning bad, I'll get on the same train as the king. Is Nageki not allowed to stay with us, Mr. Conductor? Like I said, I can't recommend it, but you said you've lost your memories? If you don't have any ill will left over from your lifetime, you'll probably be okay. And mister, you burned up your free pass. You don't look like you have any other tickets, so you'll have to wait until they're reissued anyway. So Nageki can. For now, he can go back to Earth. Alright. Yay! I'm so glad, Nageki. For better or for worse, I suppose. This is definitely for better. You wanted to go home yourself, after all. And if the conductor had tried to force you on, he would have gotten a taste of my right straight, left uppercut combo anyway. Hey now, I'm not looking for any trouble. What's a human girl doing on the bird station anyway? This is all getting kind of weird. Last call for the Southern Cross. The train's pulling out. The train climbs upward into the starry sky. I hope the king and the others have a nice trip. Come on, everyone. Let's go home. We release our unhappy memories and are born again. I can't escape mine. I can only go on and make more, but when I touched his wing... That's all for your sophomore year. Take care, everyone. So that's the end of the semester. I guess we have a big spring break. I guess we have spring break now. But we have to plan ahead for exams, so it's not so exciting. Release. Glorious release. Until we meet again, loyal friends. I wonder what kind of class I'll be in next year. I hope we're all together again. That would promise to be another unpleasantly noisy year. I hope you all will have learned to behave yourselves by then. Ooh, Uncle-san is always behaving himself. You're the worst of the lot. Hey, Lillian. Are you doing anything over the weekend? The weekend? Aside from Sunday morning TV, no. Why do you ask? I was wondering if we could meet up somewhere. Of course. Gosh, you don't have to sound so formal, Ryota. I guess that's true. I'll send you an email, okay? See you. Merry Christmas! Shuck! Have you two knocked another flask over? I keep telling you not to go running around the infirmary. Merry Christmas! Miru and Kaku didn't do anything. Huh? I'm sorry, my wings slipped. You're the last one I'd have expected to see break something, Doctor. I was thinking about things. In any case, I've lost my concentration now. I think I would do well to take a little air. I shall leave early. He seems to be recovering a lot more slowly than me. I wonder if he saw something particularly terrifying in that dream. Anyway, time to clean this up. Could you two get me the broom? Merry Christmas! Last time, my grand plans were swept aside by some unrelated and thoroughly ridiculous incident, but today I settle the score. You shall have a front row seat for the second unveiling of my wonderful masterpiece now. Prepare yourself, Isasoma. The artistic weapon that I shall unveil today is... Your target isn't here. Not so young, kiddo. What? And hey, what kind of name is that? I am offended. Iwamine's went home. There's nothing for you to do here. What rotten luck. This is too much. Where does he live? I'll break in through his window if I have to. And here the commander, the snow demon sage, falls. Overcome with anger, the disciple of the Violet Rose reaches out to the forbidden. Wait, Angel, didn't the disciple of the Violet Rose go across the border to train himself in the last chapter? Even if the snow demon sage loses, won't it take a while for him to find out? I see. Yes, that is correct, Edoblau. This is a terrible contradiction. It stinks of the demon spores. These demon spores sure are scary, Angel. Come on, let's think about how the disciple of the Violet Rose should make his fall into darkness, okay? Very well. In accordance with the contract of old. You two are awfully noisy. Be quiet in the library. Oh. Okay, let me just double check what all... Okay, so we have a lot. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 extra little mini episodes that we need to get through. Lovely. Okay. Well, I guess this is what we're doing next time we get around to this, because we are finally done with all of the Holiday Star main chapters. We just have little side chapters now, so this is going to be exciting. I do have to get going, though. I've been here for a while. This is the game that never ends. Like, it really is. Honestly, it might be a long while before I pick up Hatoful Boyfriend again. Because, like, I don't know, I'm kind of burnt out. I know I haven't really been streaming all that often lately, but still, I don't know. I feel like there's other games I could be putting my attention towards that I kind of want to put my attention towards, but I just wanted to get through this, and I'm really glad that we did. So, maybe another visual novel? Yeah, maybe. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Whenever I can get a consistent schedule again, so I can figure out when I'm going to be streaming. A lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. I know Into the Woods was pretty good. Oh? I was about to say, like, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, wrong title. But yeah, no, I think that's gonna be all for today. Thank you all for stopping by. I hope that you enjoyed our Birdy Boy time. And I hope that you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your Valentine's Day. Go spread some love. That's what today is all about. And make sure you eat some chocolate, because that is secondarily what today is about. Until next time, mwah mwah!